Alright, yo, how's it going, everybody? My name's Grave. Welcome to the stream. Tonight, just gonna be playing some main game. Hey, Gene, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. So yeah, well, actually, Guild Wars is barely even my main game. Because I kind of made the unfortunate decision to, install some PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 emulators. What are we doing today? Just the normal stuff in Guild Wars, really. I do need to go to Embark and pick up the station stuff, so that's what we're gonna start with. But yeah, I kind of made the mistake of installing a PlayStation 2 and 3 emulator, and yeah, so that's it's like all I want to do right now. I just want to play old PlayStation 2 games right now. But I need to play Guild Wars. I need to do it anyway. What is this week? Oh, it's Zaishen Vanquish. Do I have any Zaishen Vanquishes done? I have as much as it. I have one. Okay. But yeah, I've been playing some. I played through Sly Cooper a few days ago. I started playing the first Ratchet and Clank, and then it kind of ran really bad. It ran pretty bad. But I figured out a fix, and it's basically so Ratchet and Clank came out on PlayStation 2, so the original PlayStation 2 games, but they re-released them remastered on PlayStation 3. So I'm using a PlayStation 3 emulator to play the PlayStation 3 remakes of the PlayStation 2 game, and they run great. So that's what I'm gonna. That's how I'm fixing those. But my newest game I installed on emulator was Burnout 3, and it's kind of this you just drive a car around and you wreck other cars and your cars. It's great. It's such a fun like arcade driving game. But that game's probably my fourth most played game of all time. First would be Black Desert Online. Second would be Guild Wars. Third would be Minecraft. And then fourth would be Burnout 3. Because I've played that game so much. I think the last time I remember on my PlayStation 2 save, which I imported to my PlayStation 3. So last time I played Burnout 3 was on PlayStation 3. And then the last time I remember I had like 35,000 like takedowns, which is when you like run into other cars and make them crash. It's just pure carnage, but I love it. Okay. But that's what I've been doing. But I need to play other games too on stream. So how are you guys doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. I'm probably gonna be. Oh no. I kind of spit a little bit. I'm gonna be snacking on trying to mute my mic when I do it, but I'm definitely gonna forget. Oh, I got to. There we go. There's the game sound. I forgot to turn the game sound on. Oh, I made like a blueberry, strawberry, banana smoothie. Okay. We need to turn it in. That's what we came over here to do. Skyward Reach? Is this a Vanquish? It is. I remember doing that Vanquish. Okay. And that'll get us another gold as well. Man, why does it feel... that's why. Okay. It felt like my mouse was lagging, and it was. That's because I was capturing my browser source, but it wasn't showing. Let's see, what even is the hotkey? I don't even remember the hotkey to show that. Is it that? Oh, it is that. It is. Okay. And then, okay, there we go. Yeah. And then back to that, and then... Okay, there we go. Professional streamer here. So it might be Vanquish time, though, unfortunately. Oh, that is my... I love Vanquishing, but I don't know, it's just boring content. It really is. Ooh, 500 gold coins, though. Ooh, I'm doing that. Yeah. Let's see, what is the Vanquish? The Falls. $250. Oh, yes. Okay. So we got to Camp Rancor last time, which there's Snake Dance, and that's one of the VQs we have. But see, where was the falls? Was that like over here? It is. It is that. Ooh, jungle, yeah. That's kind of worth it for 250 for that area. That's like really good. These are like, honestly, might be the two longest areas though. Snake Dance and the Falls. Maybe like the two longest in Prophecies. I'm trying to think of other annoying ones. Yeah, that one, what is this? What is this area? I've not actually been into that area, question mark? No, I haven't, because, yeah, the town, like, extends to there, so that's what I've mapped. I mean, all of Azkalan is just painful. So, Azkalan, the Falls, and Snake Dance. So I think we're going to start with Snake Dance, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it. I've been to it a million times. Yeah, Slow Nose Pass. I've watched people go into it millions of times. But I cannot remember the name of it. So yeah, that's my first emote. Love your emote, thank you. It is my favorite anime girl. I am not. I am more of a closet weeb. I'm not very open about my anime watching, but I've watched probably more than anyone I'll ever talk to. Yeah, that's Loner's Pass, and then that, and then there's that little area. Do I just do it all right now? I think I might just... Yeah, I think I might just caravan the whole area. So, last time I did this, I'm a warrior. I was going to caravan the whole thing. So, Vanquish, Snake Dance. I think that's Dreadnought's Drift right here. I think that's what that area is. I did that. And then I was coming up into Loner's Pass. And I came in, loaded in, went this way, and then, if you don't know, there's actually a an area right in here where there's a Grinth Shrine. And you can get into the underworld through there. So last time I vanquished this, I did it during I think it's Pantheon Week is what it's called. When it's free to enter the underworld in Fissure of Woe. So I spoke to it, and I was like, oh, awesome! I could just probably get a blessing from this thing. And I clicked yes, and it just instantly took me to the underworld. And I was like, oh no, it's Pantheon Week. It's free entry, so the one click got me in. Because normally you have to click twice to go into the underworld in Fissure of Woe. So I was like, well, I'm not going to the underworld because I would have to click twice. But no, not during Pantheon Week. So I'm gonna take mercantile stones. Because I'll probably... Yeah, I think I probably will get full. Where is the merchant? You know, I have been wanting to play some music while I'm playing Guild Wars, but I don't know what to play. Like, Guild Wars' music is great already. And it's easy, it's there. It's convenient. But I don't know what kind of music to play. Like, for stream. Like, what Eagle plays, he plays, I can't remember, it's like Electro Step or something. Something like that. No, I don't listen to music to begin with. Yeah, I'm not a huge music listener either. I love music. I like listening to the video game soundtracks a lot. But yeah. Okay, so gonna make sure I'm not gonna take a signet capture. No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, making sure I got everything. Pumpkin pie, why not? I have a bunch. And I'll probably just farm a bunch. Oh, actually, I do want to check. Hey, yeah, there it is. Let's see. Special events. Because the Dragon Festival starts really soon. Yeah, okay. Dragon Festival starts in just over a week. So... I love how the anniversary is considered a minor event. But the Dragon Festival is considered a major. I kind of... In my mind, those two are the opposite. But my favorite event is the Dragon Festival. Because I started playing in factions during, I think, the second Dragon Festival. And so when I first started playing, the Dragon Festival was going on. And I was like, awesome, this is just how Xingji looks. And then, like, a week later, it turned back to daytime. And I was like, what is this shit? Why does it look like this? Why is it day now? And then I realized that that's actually just how it looks. And I was sad. Do I have... Oh, I only have 8. Okay. Glad I checked. Okay, let's just go. Well, this is probably gonna... You know, this really isn't... I know this isn't gonna be as bad as I always think it is. This is my 4th GWAMM. And every time I do this area... I just dread it. And I don't really know why. Because it's really not that bad. Okay, I thought my mouse was still lagging, but it's not. Okay. And this is also just a really good area for locked chests, which is something I really love doing. I love opening locked chests. Get out of here. Yeah, but on the whole music thing, it's funny because I come from a very musically inclined family. But I've never really been a music listener myself. But I was in the high school band, but I didn't really play an instrument. I just banged on some drums and that was it. On any other caster character, these things are just so annoying. But on Mesmer, it's like, nah, I just stop you from using Spellbreaker. Oh, that's a Mesmer. I probably already... Mantra of Recall. I don't think I have that elite, but I could just capture it another time. We got a map too. No, it'll be... I always... on my GWAMMs, I always save this place for last. And I really should start doing it first. This should be the first place I do. Just to get it out of the way. Because I always just dread doing this place. I started the Majesty's Rest in Joko's Domain. Let's see, Majesty's Rest. Where is Majesty's Rest? Is that like... It's like down here, isn't it? It's that place, I think. Joko's Domain was I couldn't do it the first time. Yeah, it's really good to start with the places that are the most annoying. I'm always like, you know, I'll just knock a bunch out right now, save the tough ones for last, and I really need to stop doing that. Highly salvageable Pog. Give me that. Ah, man, I really should have... Because on my master, I use incoming fallback. But if you're using an essence, they won't actually use incoming or fallback. And so there's basically just two skills they just won't use. Well, I think they'll use them sometimes because the minions don't. They're not affected by the essence. But the speed boost from the essence is just enough to where they never use incoming or fallback on to boost the party. Yeah, because if you just watch, because I have the hero bar open on the right, if you just watch, he'll never use those two. So they're kind of wasted slots. But otherwise, I would have probably brought, like, Putrid Explosion, something else, just for DPS. Wait, Nimsy got hacked? His Guild Wars account? Is that what because I saw him in Begotten's Discord asking if anyone was on. Is that what that was about? That sucks. How... I wonder how old his account is. If that's just been his main account for forever. Yeah, I probably think it'd be pretty old. Man, that's... I've had that happen to me once on this account. I don't know. Luckily, I knew who it was though, so I was able to get them to give me it back. And no, it was a friend from school, because we had a bunch of us in high school played Guild Wars together. And then there was one guy, he also got my RuneScape account too. He got my RuneScape account banned because he was trying to he logged onto my RuneScape and was trying to sell my RuneScape account. And then he was trying to get someone to give his account the money for payment. Logged in my ex's account. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. In some games, they don't really care that much about account sharing. But I know newer MMOs where there's just like... Where it just takes years of progression. They don't like it when multiple people play on the same account. But honestly, I don't really care. I took a... Oh, that's the way to do it, yeah. That's like pro gamer right there. Getting the ultimate boost. I married one, yeah. Yeah. And then, but did you get half his account when you got divorced? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Go to court and tell the judge that you want half of their Guild Wars account. I wish, yeah. That'd be my play. Kept scoring. I kept mine. Okay. It was kind of like no one won, but no one lost, kind of situation, maybe. Didn't have kids, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's one thing I don't really want, no matter what. I'm not big on the whole kids thing. This area, God, this physically rendered snow is just so. Even to this day, it still breaks computers. This snow. Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable thinking about me having kids, because, like, I can't even take care of myself. How can I take care of kids? Oh. Like, there is no way. I know I am not that responsible. Cry Dark Day. I've killed this boss a ton of times, but I've never really thought about that name. That is an interesting name. Oh, is this the collector for... Is this the guy that gives like a shield? No, he's not. He's not. He's not. Okay. There's like, I forget what the shield skin is called. But there's like a unique green shield. It might not be green, it might be blue. But you can't modify it, but it's from a collector in this area, I think. It's actually an interesting statted shield. I can't remember what its stats are though. Oh boy. God, this frame rate. Ugh. Oh god. It's different when they're your own. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, when you talk to people that have their own kids and they're like, "Yeah, you just won't understand until you have your own." And I'm like, I don't want to understand. Oh, yeah. You typed that on mobile? What a champ. Yep. There is my first locked chest. Let's go. You know, this is probably a really good area for locked chests. Because the way locked chests work, locked chests only start spawning after a certain radius from the portal you enter. So they cannot spawn within like say there was like a circle like this big around the portal I entered into the area. They can't spawn within that radius. And because this area is so long, there can just be a ton of chests in this area. You recently learned that too? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's mainly just to make it to where you can't like cheese chests. Like say you just load into an area, look for chests, go back through the portal again. So you can just try and get chests to spawn. I think that's why it's like that. Ooh, gold. Rip. It's a poop. Can't banish me. I love all the interesting little things you can learn about in this game. Because there's so much stuff that I have learned over the years. And I'm really proud of myself for learning the things that I have. Because pretty much everything that I've learned, I've found out myself. Or learned from Inigo through Twitch chat. But yeah, I'm not really someone who like looks into mechanics or like searches for interesting things to learn about. I just happen across it. Ooh, another locked chest. Let's go. Yeah, I'm still learning. Yeah, same. Yeah. I would kind of almost rather keep myself in the dark about a bunch of mechanics of games that I play. Because I'd rather just stumble across it myself. Oh, what is this? The favor's not even going. 12 more achievements. That's probably worth a couple hundred. Or the Spirit and Pre. Yeah, I think I learned that one from you, actually. I don't remember what you were doing, but I think I learned that from you. About that faction spirit in Pre. You might have shown it on stream. Yeah. Wow, there's two chests right beside each other. Interesting. Well, back into the 5 FPS snow. I really should have left that on the armor piece. Because now it's just -1 inventory slot. Because I separated it. Mesmer so OP. You know, I thought, because I got this MMO mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side of it, I got it, or before I got it, when I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, I'll set this up for Guild Wars. I'll just have each button do like one of my skills. That didn't happen. But it's kind of nice in another way though, because now I just use it for like stream hotkeys or for OBS. It's actually really good for that. Damn, most of those Azure Shadows must have spawned. Oh, lockpick, gimme. I need to buy more lockpicks. I think. Maybe I don't. Okay, I think I need to go this way because it's actually a dead end, maybe? Do these things fight each other? Boy. Chop! Get cry frustration. One other thing I learned about recently, which is something I think I just found it on Guildler's Wiki. I was just randomly messing around Guildler's Wiki. But it's how hero AI uses interrupts. Because I'd never really thought about it before, and so I started reading it. I was like, oh, it's interesting that it works that way. But the way hero AI uses interrupts on mobs is that there's no delay. So the instant that a mob starts using a skill, like the millisecond that they start using it, the hero will use an interrupt. And so why I thought that was interesting is that the way I thought about it was when I would watch mobs use skills, sometimes I would watch the skill and be like, okay, is my hero going to interrupt this? And so if they are, should I not interrupt because that would waste their interrupt? Was this a dead end? I think it was. Yeah, it was. Interesting. So, but then I just started using my my interrupts on my Mesmer a lot more. Because I learned that if you see a mob using a skill, then the decision for the hero AI to use an interrupt or not has already happened. Yeah. Your heroes, the AI will always beat you to interrupting. Which is really nice because it doesn't waste your interrupts. So like the progress bar, the casting bar, when the hero interrupts, it will always interrupt like instantly. And so you never have to worry about like wasting yours or your hero's interrupts. But there's also like client side and server lag. So I'm not sure how that looks when it lags. Or when you lag. I'm not sure. But I think either way, the hero AI decision and the mob using the skill is both on server side. So I think. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually how that works. Well, I guess it's really both client side, and then it sends data to the server to check. Glad I checked. I cleared that area out first, because that was a dead end. I like to put my salvage materials in the first slots in my inventory. Okay, we do need to use another cupcake. And a pie. I got a bunch of stacks of pie a few years ago, free from someone. And I still haven't gone through all of them. I think if I get close, they'll start to use... No, they won't use Giant Stomp. Yeah, because normally when you're just at casting range, they won't use Giant Stomp. You actually have to be within aggro range. Because one thing I organize my stuff out as well. Yeah, I like to as well. Just because I've done so much farming that it's just been something natural that just has happened. I think there's an Azure spawn here, maybe. Okay. What was I saying? I totally forgot what I was saying. Yep. That's normal for me. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, so that's one thing I learned a few years ago when I first started like really getting into using like the toolbox map stuff, was about the rings on the minimap. Because I always thought the bubble on the default map was the aggro range and as well as like the distance for casting range. I never really noticed that the casting range is much bigger than the aggro bubble. Until I started using Toolbox, and I was like, oh, okay, there's multiple rings in Toolbox. But that's something I learned about these giants as well. They won't cast Giant Stomp unless there's something actually within their aggro range. So you can cast on them and they won't use Giant Stomp. Yeah. I'm not sure if you can see, but there's the red ring on my minimap is aggro, and the blue ring just outside of it is cast. Is casting range. Which is why you can... I think it's basically just so that you can cast on a mob and initiate combat first. I think that's the only reason why it's like that, is so that you can initiate combat. Which the green ring is spirit effect range. So if there's a spirit within that, that will affect us. No, earshot is aggro range. So aggro range and earshot are the same distance. So yeah, so which is another thing that I've another reason why I haven't kind of got into Paragon is because of that, and I knew it would be annoying having to get used to that I can cast farther away than my shouts affect my team. Because obviously shouts only affect within earshot. Just throwing out random cry of frustrations on mobs not casting anything. I'm so good at this game. Lock chest. Random rups. Yeah, I just throw out random rups sometimes. I like, maybe they'll start casting something. Achoo. God, there's just so many knockdowns in this area. Yeah, no. Giant's boots. Those are not boots, but okay. Define favor. Dang. I wonder how much superior vigors are right now. Because I wanted to catch another wave where they hit 100k. And then I would cash out on a few heroes. Actually, did I swap my... Because on my... When I was grinding GWAMM on my warrior, I started putting superior vigors on all of my heroes. And I was going to do that on the characters that I was going for GWAMM on. Just because I'm playing a lot on those. But did I do that for the Mesmer yet? Superior, major, 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 major. Okay, it looks like I only did it for 2. Legionnaire went down. There's a lot to know doing Mesmer, like getting all outposts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, on my Mesmer I kind of just did the content that like I normally did on my other characters. So I didn't really go many places on my Mesmer. Because I wanted to play that stuff on my Mesmer, just because Mesmer's so good that I never really bothered with other areas. On my Mesmer, I didn't do all bonus masters, and I regret it now. Oh. Like, as you were playing through? Shut. Greetings, Clapper. Welcome. How are you tonight? Did everything with bonus masters? Yeah, while playing through. Okay. I am doing a Vanquish caravan of Snake Dance, Dreadnoughts Drift, and Lonar's Pass tonight. So getting this annoying one out of the way early. Watch me not even have grabbed the Vanquish. Okay, I did. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I did grab it because it was like last week's Vanquish. Another locked chest. Did these guys kill themselves? Or are these corpses here now? I think these corpses are here naturally. Oh, there's like some... I love the way they kind of tried to make these mountains artificially seem like they were larger than they actually are. Because these really aren't mountains right here. And so they just made these little... These trees right here that they placed on these mountains. They just made them little bitty tiny trees to make it look like it was far off. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the little spot we can go. Yeah. Can I actually go farther than this though? Yeah, that's right. I can go farther than this. Doing the marathon. Yeah. One of them. Yeah. I guess there's like 3 or 4 caravan vanquishes you can do in Prophecies. The biggest one, obviously, is the desert one, where you come from Nightfall with a party of 8 and just do all of the desert. There's kind of the optional one of Azkalan, where you can come from either Yax or Temple of Ages. There's this one, which is kind of a mini caravan. And then there's the Falls, which is really only 2 areas, but... Actually, that's not really a caravan, because you kind of have to already go through one of the areas to get to the other area. Is that a dead end back there? I'm not sure. Maybe I should have gone that way first. You know, that's like the only major decision making you have to make in some of these areas. Is which way do I go? Which way is the dead end? Southern Shiver Peaks PQ? They're not that bad. Because, I mean, it's 8-party content, so it's easy peasy. I'm gonna run out of, salvages. I like Vanquishing the Southern Shiver Peaks, because this is really the only... You can caravan it all, obviously. But you don't really have to, because you can just go out of outposts. And then the Kryta one is... I guess it's worth it to caravan Kryta because of the 8-party from Temple of Ages. But still, that one is definitely super optional. Oh boy, here they come. Full boulder rain. Man, that's one of the things I love the most about Guilders 1. Is just the the name design. You need to set aside a whole weekend and just caravan everything. See, I used to do that. But because this is my 4th GWAMM, I'm like, God, I cannot mentally handle another caravan. They're definitely worth it, though. They definitely save a lot of time. I remember when I was younger, back in high school, I didn't caravan, but I vanquished. Oh, that was big damage. Holy. There was some random I found in an outpost. And it was like, hey man, you want to vanquish factions? And I vanquished all of the entirety of factions with that person in one day. We put titles in my whole yeah. Yeah, that's... I definitely need to do that on my Mesmer eventually. I'll probably just wait until I get GWAMM, though. And plus, I already have a max Hollow Monuments on my Monk. I wish getting max Hollow Monuments did more for you in Guild Wars 1 than it did for you in Guild Wars 2. But I guess at the time it made sense. Did I hit that? I hit that lock chest, okay. Giant Stomp, hello? Wait, their range projectiles knocked down? I forgot about that. And I did not put that many blueberries in that smoothie. But it is like mega heavy on blueberries. Yeah, I should have gotten these guys first. Oh, 20 feathers, let's go. Not that I really need feathers. Okay, how many more achievements? Probably 12? Yeah, 12. Really, it seems like the average titles per hour for the entire player base is like 1 per hour right now. I hope it, no, I'm sure it will go up during Dragon Festival in a week and a half. Because obviously more people are going to be maxing Lucky and Unlucky. Oh, and I can stand on rings. Let's go. So I got 95,000 till max Lucky. I was gonna say that's a random collector, and then I started reading his name, and I was like, his name's not random. And then I was like, wait, that's not what I was talking about. 5 titles, that is Max Norn, Zero, Delver, Agent plus Survivor, nice. With Iron Lords books. We filled 21 books. What are you? That's like 20 books too many. I guess I always just forget to get books when I'm doing it. That was one of my last YouTube guides on my old channel before it got banned on YouTube. And I actually still have one of those videos. Because I think it was a three-part tutorial. And the one I have on YouTube, I think, is Against the Char. These max titles. I always just end up... I always save those 4 for last. After I do Vanquish and, like, other stuff. Is this the way we need to go? Oh, that's right. This is the way we do need to go. Because I always end up... It always ends up lining up so that... After I've completed, like... dungeons and other stuff... That... Vanquishing ends up getting me the max, like, title track. Oh, yes, ball, 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 let's go. Okay, and then they unball. Where are you going? I do need to go down here. Man, there's something I do while I'm sitting at my computer that I never really realized I did until I started watching some of my VODs back. Nice, I got that bit. Okay, and it's when I do this with my fingers, because like normally you can't see my fingers when they're sitting on my keyboard, but then I do this all the time. Like I raise them up and then just do that. I never really realized that was something I did. And I don't know. I think what I'm doing is I'm doing this. I'm just like counting my fingertips in my head. I guess it's just become a little tick that I do. That I just noticed recently that I did. Or they have 10 fingers. No, I know, but I only do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Listen, I'm not counting my fingers to. Okay, all right. I come on. I may not be responsible, but I know how many fingers I have. Come on. It's just this weird tick thing I guess I have. We are almost done with this area, just this part left. Oh, I say that, but then I probably missed something to the south. And I think what started all these little... Because I have, like, counting ticks. I, like, count stuff for some reason. And I think what made that worse... Or not really worse, but... What made me do it more was being a drummer in high school in the band. Because there's so much rhythm to that kind of stuff that I think it like created like all these little ticks. Because I'm really bad about like counting stairs. Like when I go up and down stairs, every time I have to count every single stair. It's just something I do. You got him some flower juice. And then there's this I forget what the term is, but there's this thing in there's this rhythm in percussion instruments. It's called the paradiddle. And the way the paradiddle goes, it's right, left, right, right, left, right, left, left. And there's so much stuff that I do in my life, like just day to day, that I paradiddle. And I can't help it. I used to have tics like that, but I got none of that. Yeah. I definitely have the power to do them, but I think it's more of like a boredom thing while I'm doing something. So I don't get bored doing the task that I'm doing. So I just start adding rhythms to it. And it's not like a nervous tic or like an ADHD type thing. Good one in the title. yeah, dude. Yeah. Guildlords can legally drive a vehicle. In the United States, at least. You know, technically Guild Wars is legal in my state, but, you know, we won't go that far. I mean, hi. Hey, how's it going, Lynxy Fox? Yeah, I mean, what did I didn't say that. How are you doing tonight? Oh, that's going to be a lot of mobs. And a lot of knockdown. Good luck, everyone else. I made lures, but I lost the box. Oh, I mean, I'm doing well. Hey, yeah. You can't really see, but like, oh god, I haven't done this yet. Where I've pointed to stuff. Yeah, there's a couple of boxes up there. There's the Collector's Edition factions, and then right there is the Collector's Edition Nightfall, and then a bunch of other stuff like, pre-release boxes. Hey, we did it. Glad you're doing well. I'm doing a caravan vanquish of snake dance. I almost butchered that. Oh, Pog. Colt. Thundernauts and then Lonars. So that's what I'm doing tonight. Okay. Anchorites. Not bad. Is Age Cardo after Vanquisher without tech? Yeah. I'm wanting to get a GWAMM of every class. Well, not of every class, but every class I have right now. And I definitely want to progress that along a little quicker. So I definitely want to use text mod for that. Oh boy. That's a lot of mobs. I'm just thinking about what class my second one should be. My first class was my monk, because I just mained monk for the longest time and was like, and my monk's name is Yoon Gray, so that was kind of me. That was kind of my online persona anyway. So the first was my monk. Second was Ranger, just because Ranger's such a fun class. And then I started Warrior just before last year's anniversary, which is actually really nice because the Warrior Anniversary Elite is probably my favorite anniversary elite. It's just a fun elite. kind of like the other classes, but I kind of don't. Oh. Yeah, I'm a monk main too. Warrior ROM. Okay. 7 weapon stance it just makes warrior so much fun. I love it. The fact that you can just smacking mobs for like 180s multiple times is just so satisfying. Like way more satisfying than 100 blades. But I've never really been a 100 blades enjoyer. Ranger main. I love Ranger. If I had to say a favorite class in the entire game, I would probably say Ranger. Just because it can do so much stuff. 5 cents, Copia, and 100 blades Copia. Sometimes they take me instead of Valve Strength Copia. Not a useless class. You know, it was a fun GWAMM. But anything other than that, I don't think I would really do much on Warrior. But I loved that you could just 7 weapon stance, so many different weapons. Probably my favorite was the axe. My favorite was the 100 blade or 7 weapon stance axe, and then my second was the 7 weapon stance scythe. Just because using a scythe on a warrior is cool. Crap. And then I'm doing Mesmer now because I've already just done a bunch of stuff on my Mesmer. Because just Mesmer's just broken. It's a busted DPS class in PvE. And so as a result, I already had a bunch of stuff done. And I was like, you know, I'll just knock my Mesmer out and get that out of the way real quick. I feel like I would have an easier time deciding what class to do it on if half of them didn't need to beat half of the game. And then 100... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just pick one. Boy, they're all on me. And then I just start from random locations. Like, my Mesmer just hasn't even been to a bunch of places. Obviously, it has now because I've been doing more stuff. But before I started the GWAMM stuff, like, had, like, just the missions in the Southern Shiver Peaks. Didn't have Ascalon. 15 minus 5. It's kind of crap. Every choice has that. Ugh. Yeah. This area, these areas was one of those situations. It was like, ugh, I gotta do this. But it's 500 Zaishen coins, so it's kind of worth it. Come here, you big green penis. And to me, it's really not that on Mesmer, because just Mesmer's just a mobile tank, basically. Where are you running? Better than BQing everything from Tipologious Swing. Oh, yeah. Looping it back through Ascalon to Eastern Frontier. I kind of did that on my monk the first time. And I kind of... What I've started doing on mine is I just go from Yak's Bend. And then I'll hit Ascalon Foothills, DSA Lowlands, Flame Temple Corridor, I think is what it's called. This place. And then maybe I'll come back through. But normally at that point, when I get these areas done with a 6, I just do the rest with 4 from the outposts. Kind of want to GWAMM my Necro a lot. I use him as Tyrion Vanquisher. I don't know what I was thinking. I was going to do Necro as my next GWAMM. Because at the time, the Anniversary Elites had just come out and I was still doing Warrior. And I was like, man, I love the Necro Anniversary Elite. It's so good. It's so fun. Like using it with the scythe. It's just so interesting. But eventually it just got to where that was the only build I used on my Necro. And then it kind of just felt like a chore to use that build. I don't know why. Like, it felt like a lot of work. And I think it was just those, like... let's see, I'll show you what build. Necro... Soul Taker. Yeah, oh, you can't really see it. But yeah, it was, Signet of something where your next 2 spells cast instantly. Masochism, Soul Taker, and then you just swing with a scythe. But I don't know why that build just felt like a chore to use. But I need a build that isn't AP. Oh, Assassin's Promise? Yeah, okay, so my first monk, or my monk on my first GWAMM, eventually I just... Well, no, really at the time, I started the GWAMM grind in like 2009, 2010, 2011. And that's kind of when Assassin's Promise started like getting really popular on a bunch of builds. And so for my entire monk GWAMM, I used Assassin's Promise. And then around that time as well, I started using Assassin's Promise on everything. Well, not everything, not the melee classes, but every caster class I used Assassin's Promise. And it got to where Guild Wars kind of stopped being fun to play. So I think it was around like 2015, 2016, I banned Assassin's Promise. Like, I can't use Assassin's Promise anymore. Because, like, I just banned it from using it for myself. Oh, hey, Skulls, how's it going? So, Skulls, I went back and was just watching some of my old stuff from when I used to stream years ago. And some of the videos you were in the chat. And I thought that was interesting. I had a big Illy GWAMM hype for 2 to 3 days, but always chanting felt tiring. A nerve, at least the enchanting goes 1,000 damage and not a few energy points. Yeah. Band Assassin's, yeah. That's important. Finish him on, yeah. Okay, listen. Just Assassin's Promise. Okay, that's it. The other things on the bar don't matter. just act like they're not there. Survivor. You know, skill 1 and 6, just... They're not there. They're not actually there. Oh, look at the damage. God, Mesmer's busted. Is this game on PS4 or PS5? No. This game is older than the PS4 or PS5, so... No, this is a PC-only MMO that came out in 2005. PC superiority. That's a new one. I haven't heard of anyone using it as that acronym. The last console I owned was a PlayStation 3. And it's funny because I've just recently installed several emulators for PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. Looks like it kind of looks, yeah, I can see where if you've never really played it, it could look like PoE, but it's definitely, actually I don't know when PoE came out, but this is definitely a lot older than PoE. Only old handhelds because government wanted me to go to school, so I played Tekken. I wasn't a huge console player, because really the only consoles I ever had was PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, and I had a PSP, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, and DS. Actually, I've owned more Nintendo consoles, but I've only played like 5 Nintendo games. I've owned as many Nintendo consoles as I have played Nintendo games. Oh, and we had a Wii. We had a Wii too. Yeah. But that was more of a family thing. PS1 through PS4. Okay. Now PS3 was the last one I had. And then I kind of, right when I was kind of getting out of playing PS3 games was when I started playing this game. Because I think the PS3 came out in like 2004-ish, probably. And then this game came out a year later. Nord. Oh, interesting. A dwarf named Nord. Because Nord is a race of humans in Elder Scrolls. And there's also dwarves, which are a different race. I've never noticed that NPC before. Okay, do not kneel. For me, the problem with consoles is that console players pretend they can be as cool as PC chats. But when I think of what I want consoles to be, I think of stuff like, oh, this is what I can use for karaoke when I have friends over. Kinda? But then you could just set up a home theater PC with RetroArch on it and be like, here's a console. So what was your first game that I streamed? The first game that I ever streamed was The Culling, which was a Steam game that came out in like 2015. It was basically like, it was before all of the Battle Royale hype started, but it was kind of like a Hunger Games style Battle Royale. And me and my roommate, Zach, at the time, we like, I don't know why, but we got really hyped about The Culling before it came out. And I started playing that, or we started playing that together in like duos. And I just started streaming that. And I don't know why. I started streaming that on my original Twitch account, which my original Twitch account uses my IRL first and last name. So I then created this account to stream on. But yeah, the culling was my first game that I streamed. And my original account is also partnered. Even though I only streamed on it for like a week. Because there's like this deal that Twitch does with like esports orgs where they'll partner like pro players and members of the esports org. And I was part of one at the time. And so my original account has like 15 followers and it's partnered. Which I don't think they really do that much anymore. They don't just hand out partner to, did someone die? Oh, that damage though, wow. They must use the skill that turned our minions hostile. Barada's something. Yeah, I haven't even logged into that Twitch account though, and since then. I logged out of that account in like 2015 and I haven't logged back into it. You know, I could probably sell that account for money. But that's definitely something I would never do. Okay, it's not worth mapping that way. It's a very crunchy smoothie. Because it has homemade blueberries in it. Homemade blueberries? Homegrown blueberries. What the heck? Yeah, I thought it was funny that you were in here the other day, Skulls, when I was talking, or when I was playing Sly Cooper, and you were talking about some Ubisoft games. And in that video I had on my YouTube that I watched the other day from like 2016, where you were in it chatting with me on stream, you were also talking about Ubisoft games in chat then as well. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, you were asking about like Watch Dogs 2 and Ghost Recon Wildlands or something. I don't know if you remember that. But since then I've kind of just assumed that you were always just a fan of Ubisoft games. Damn. What? Okay, which way do I go? I'll just go this way and then backtrack. Don't kill me. Man, this is actually gone super fast. I guess streaming this just makes it... You know, I've been streaming, and people always say, time flies when you're having fun. I'm definitely having fun streaming, like way more than I normally would have when I'm not. But jeez Christ, time just slows to a crawl when I stream for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm looking at the time, I guess. Because I'll look over in my OBS window just to see how long I've been streaming. Oh, there's a big worm. And then, yeah, I'll look over the time and I'll be like, I've only been streaming for an hour? Feels like I've been streaming for like 3 hours. I don't know where I was going with this. Oh, that gave me granite. I actually don't want granite. Oh, big group. And there's a worm. You stupid fricker. Ugh. Get out of my inventory. Chitin fragments. Is that how you say that? I want to Google that. Oh, it is. That is how you say that. Okay. I've been saying it correctly for so long. That's one of the few times that that actually happens. Because there's so many interesting foreign from reality words in MMOs. And that because I started playing it at such a young age, I just created these pronunciations for words. And over time I realized, wow, that is not how you pronounce that word. And so that actually pronouncing one of those words correctly for so long, it's like, wow, good job, me. I guessed right that time. Oh man, we got worms popping up. Hello? Worms? Plus, sir? Ah, yep, there it is. Wrong skill. One of the things I think that I was the most just amazed by that I pronounced incorrectly was, okay, we can actually see it. The Cathedral of Flames dungeon. For the longest time in high school, and even after high school, I don't know why, I knew how to pronounce cathedral. But when I would say that name, I would call it Cathedral of Flames. And I don't know why. Because I know what a cathedral is. But for some reason, my brain just disconnected the cathedral in Cathedral of Flames from the actual cathedral word. And I pronounced it cathedral for the longest time. And I don't really remember when I realized that I was doing that. But it was probably like 5 or 6 years ago. Okay, and now we backtrack. Hey, we're in some more 5 FPS snow. Let's go. Hold. Stupid muddy terrain spirit. Get out of my game. Ooh, light chest. Before I could out DPS those Daliak riders before they got off, was it Mark Protection? I think it was. I think it's Mark Protection that they cast. That elite that just negates damage for like 10 seconds or whatever. They used to be the most annoying mobs in the entire game to me. Get those rules. Indeed. I feel like I've met someone that used the name Guild Wars Rules. But I can't remember if that's true or not. Come on, just... Yeah! We mapped it. Let's go. Okay, I got that. God, yeah, and... Guild Wars 1 is just such an easy game to stream. Well, not easy, but I don't know, just the flow of it feels nice for a stream. So I definitely don't regret, like, kind of deciding it to be as it... words. I don't regret deciding to make it kind of like my main game. But I'm definitely not gonna main game it like other people main game it. Like, specifically, like, how, like, Eagle and Begotten kind of main gamed Guild Wars for months. Because I go crazy playing... Okay, I play the same games that I've been playing for like the past like 10 years over and over. But I definitely rotate a lot. Like for me, my main games are Rocket League, 7 Days to Die, Guild Wars 1, Pokemon games, and different versions of like Minecraft. And those are kind of my games that I've been playing. Same games I've been playing for like the last 10 years. I just really haven't been a huge fan of any new games. And then all of the new games that I've tried, I just end up quitting them. Because I realize they're really not worth my time. Or they're just unhealthy to play. Like Black Desert Online. Oh boy, that's a lot of mobs. You know, just taking on like 2 or 3 groups in hard mode, just normal Mesmer things. And plus I use Chaos Storm on moving mobs. I am basically just a bot. You know, I bet bots don't even cast Chaos Storm on moving mobs. That's worth a little bit. Maybe this little spot's like... Ah, I got it. Let's go. I have not missed a single bit of mappage. Let's go. I've always wanted to get a decent Summit Warlord shield. I think I do have one, but it's an inscriptable one. And don't even know if it's Q9. Man, what have I turned into? I've turned into what I hated all along. Because used to when I played Guild Wars 1, I didn't give a crap about any of the stuff that I care about now. Like now when I play, the only thing I care about is like collectible stuff. And used to I kind of had this idea of like, well, I play the game because I love the game. And all you people collecting stuff, guys, why do you guys care about that stuff? And now that I've been playing for so long, I realize, oh, that's why you care about this stuff, because there's nothing else to do. You've been playing for so long that you kind of have to find stuff to care about. Because I've done everything else. What do I do? Get that mark protection out of here. Can I map that from here? Nope. Okay. We are almost done. We still got that little bit and then that circle at the top, and that's it. And then really, I guess I just move on to the falls. I gotta do that one, because that's also the VQ for today. And since it's double VQ week, might as well. A double VQ week is definitely one of the double vanquishes. One of the double vanquish weeks that I don't save up quests for. Because the missions and bounties I do save up. I always save up 3 of the missions and the bounties. Actually, Remnant of Antiques. Oh, you know what? I think I might take a break from Vanquishing and go do Dragomir after this. Because I have kind of been craving to do to open a Eye of the North chest. Even though that one's kind of crap and I already have the drops from it. I think it's just the Icicle Staff and Wingcrest Maul, maybe. I know it's one of those. Maybe both. I'm definitely not gonna do Dragomir, the solo speed clearway. I'm just gonna blast through on the Mesmer. Okay, yeah, we go up in here first. I'll flag the heroes over there so they start fighting. And then map this little bitty tiny bit. Okay. I think I can just get the rest from the other way. Once we go around this way. I'm gonna check my cartography percentage, cause okay, it's bad. Oh God, where? Oh my. Wait, where is it? Tyrion. Oh, okay, at 57%. Okay. I was like, oh God, where is it? Is it all the way down there? I mean, that's not too bad considering I've only done a few vanquishes. Really, I haven't done much vanquishing yet. Those two areas. I've got a couple areas in each, except this area. Oh my God. Never even been to those missions yet. Ooh, feathers. Did we kill that one? No, we didn't. They're still attacking. Oh, man. I bet there's a worm right in there. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The skill that those ice imps have, that's another thing that I've pronounced incorrectly for the longest time. I've always called it Maelstrom. But I'm pretty sure it's actually pronounced Maelstrom. Actually. I think it... What is it? How do you... It's a water magic skill. Maelstrom. Yeah, S-T-R-O-M. I just pronounced it Storm. That is so incorrect. Just a storm of males raining down upon you. You know, that totally makes sense being a... Oh, later, Legionnaire. Hello, Legionnaire. Did I get that? I did get that lock chest, okay. Okay, go. Yes, that's a very applicable emote for me. Cause I am a K-Kona-er. cause that's where I'm from. I'm from down south. That hello? I bet it's right up here. It's probably in the next cubby hole. Yeah. No, don't run. Okay, they're not running. Maelstrom. Back to 5 FPS. Let's go. I think I'll go around, yeah, this way because they're coming this way. One more cupcake. I'm actually surprised at how stable my internet has been since it's been installed. Because in my area, they're still like doing like major installations of fiber. And so I'm super surprised that the connection has been like just 100% perfect. Like, I'm trying to find, yeah, I've dropped 0 frames over the last, like, 2 weeks. It's actually been amazing. I'll go this way and then turn around. Because this is a dead end this way. Ow. Ouchies. Stop it. I love that their attacks are longbow range. It's so if they're attacking at that range, they won't cast anything. I bet there's one group up in here that just runs back and forth, and I missed it. Actually, it might be that that ice siege golem group that I killed already. Yay, lock chest. Let's go. Poison bow. Huh. Interesting name. Okay. I think maybe I can map. Yeah, I did get a little bit of mappage. Oh yeah, I got a really good smiting staff. Last time I streamed. I don't remember where I don't remember what I was doing when I got it. But it was an old school Q9 smiting staff with 20% half cast time smiting on it. And that's like one of the very few matching mod staves I've ever gotten. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going around this way. And I think I put that staff on my monk. Because I am collecting, like, some old school staves on my monk. Mostly for smiting. Okay, can get just a little bit of mappage. There we go. And I think the rest, once I get like that mapped, this spot will also clear up. Oh, there's a group, there's a group. Oh, yeah, we haven't actually been in this area. Duh. Wow, that assassin just got dumpstered. He did his job. I'm just gonna go this way, see if this is the last group. Should be the last group. Quick route. Okay, that's this area done. Easy peasy. Inventory's full. Perfect timing. Okay. That was not that bad. That took an hour, exactly 2 hours. It's like one of the worst spots in the game to do. Second worst, probably. This is by far the worst. I hate this area. Just, I wish when the Char nuked it, it just completely wiped it off the map. Like, I don't just get this out of and no, stop it. I hate this area. It's just all gray and brown. I hate it. I wish they had come out with some more DLC for Prophecies, like with some of like the Beyond Eye of the North stuff, where you could have actually like beautified Azkaban. I think that would have been really interesting. Okay, to the guild hall. And then get the selling on. Okay, can grab that one. Actually, I bet that anchorites aren't even worth anything. Tormentors is, I think. Man, okay. This is one of the only things I don't like about this guild hall is the music. I feel like this is... Why do I feel like this is the wrong music for this guild hall? I feel like this is Realm of Torment music that's playing right now, when this is a VOD guild hall. That's interesting. I don't remember this music ever playing here. Did a recent patch mess up like Guildhall music or something? Okay. Falls, Snake Dance, Kenya Province for 50 gold or 50 copper. That's ugh. I mean, it's double worth it, so I guess I need to. Okay. To Sifhala. I wonder why my preview goes black there for a split second. Because my in-game screen definitely does not. Man, I definitely don't remember vanquishing these areas already on my Mesmer. What? Okay, I guess I did. And then one of the titles for GWAMM I'm gonna start skipping is Master of the North. And really, the only reason why I guess I need to do Vanquishes is for the title track points. Because I am still going to max those titles. So, do I have... Okay, Secret Agent, Delver. Yeah, basically max already on those. And then... Yeah, I don't even have to vanquish anymore in Eye of the North. That's actually super nice. God, this area is like a 2-hour vanquish. It's horrible. With like full cons. The, what is it? Arbor Falls? Yeah, Arbor Bay. It's like a 2-hour vanquish. Okay, let's go do the... Let's go kill... Who was it? Remnant of Antiques, yeah. Okay. Actually, okay, that's one word I want to look up as well. Because I've always pronounced it sepulcher. Okay, yeah, I am correct. That is correct. Pog, I got another pronunciation right. I'm actually super proud of myself. Because I've always avoided saying it out loud because I'm like, no, that's wrong. There's no way. I guess I've burned myself because I was not able to pronounce an easy enough word that all the other words I'm like, no, there's no way I'm saying that right. I really like using Chaos Storm on these mobs because it makes them scatter. And the reason that's nice is because it makes it to where they don't cast Giant Stomp as much if they're trying to path away from a AoE spell. This music is kind of way too dank. Why is this music so loud? why is it taking us this long to kill 3 of these? Hello? Actually, how many Zaishen coins was this? Oh, okay, 140. Whew, I thought it was just 40 for a second. Actually, maybe we already have the quest. Last time, yeah, okay, we do have it. God, this is just this dungeon quest specifically. Why did they make this one? Mouse, please stop jumping. They just made this one so much more simple. Like, it was just like a last second, like, throw a dungeon together. Just step on these things, go through the door. That's it. There's actually a lot of mobs through here. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, I gotta get Legion Air up. These stupid quickening Zephyrs. Wait, who did? Oh, it's... Oh, wow, that guy. Normally, he does not pull with this group. The Region of Ice, yeah. Ouch. Okay. Not even worried. No, we didn't even get close to dying. No, don't back aggro. Come on. Ooh. Ah, we're pulling back aggro. Rip. Actually, I think we're fine. Cause Mesmer busted. Actually, where did those come? Wait. Why are those avalanche here? I don't remember those avalanche ever being here. What? There's just these random avalanche running back from where we came. Sometimes this music is just too much. don't think it's too loud for stream though. You can get small. Measure for measure, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, music. Jesus Christ. But did that even give us? Oh, we already have Max Delver. That's right. So we don't even need this blessing. Okay. My nose is good. Wow, why is my I think it's because I'm talking so much that my nose, after a while, starts getting stuffy. Because I'm actually just not used to talking so much. Mesmer AoE is busted. Please nerf. Ain't that. Actually, no. Just please buff everyone else. Actually, no. Then that'll just make the game way too easy, actually. Please nerf Mesmer. How's it going, man? Seen you on Reddit? I think I've only, like, on the Guild Wars 1 Reddit. I think there was a while, like a month ago, where I was kind of conversing a bit. I don't really use the Reddit that much. I'm definitely not a Redditor. But maybe you just saw some posts from me randomly. Well, not posts, but just replies. That's like the only thing I've done on there is reply. Yeah, take that ice imp. Take this other ice imp that doesn't attack. Nick the Wizard. How's it going, though? I hope you're doing alright tonight. I'm just doing some GWAMM grinding, as well as... Did I grab that one? There we go. I did that time. Yeah, because that spawns these. Because I'm just doing... Hey, thanks for the follow, too. I'm just doing, the Zaishen stuff that just happens to line up with stuff I need for GWAMM on my Mesmer. Okay, and we're 8 minutes into this dungeon and we're almost done. This is a very interesting dungeon because of how simple and quick it is. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'm doing great. I just recently came back to streaming about a week and a half ago now. Cause I used to stream Guild Wars 1 years ago. How long have you played Guild Wars 1? For where's it at? 167 months. I started playing during either the first or second Dragon Festival after Factions came out. I think it was the second. second Dragon Festival after Factions came out. Because I started playing in Factions during the Dragon Festival, and it was kind of unfortunate timing too, because I really loved how Xingjia looked during the Dragon Festival, and so when it ended and went back to daytime, I'm like, what is this shit? Why is it daytime now? Oh, another Daliak. Wait, there's worms in this dungeon? I guess that was a worm chest, actually. Interesting. Beetle racing was I could never do beetle racing because my internet was so bad. Because back then I had dial-up, and then I think around like 2007, 2008, we got DSL. And so ever since then, up until a couple of weeks ago, I've had DSL my entire life. But yeah, I couldn't do beetle racing back then, back in the day, because my internet was so bad. Oh, 19%. Started myself like 2 months before Factions was announced. Okay. I remember pre-ordering it at GameStop. Okay, yeah. I never played any of them, but several years ago, I actually bought a bunch of like the pre-order stuff. So I own the pre-order stuff. I just didn't play during that time. Thinking about playing again, but looking for an MMO. But yeah, same. I play Guild Wars because I love it, because it's a fucking amazing MMO. But there really is nothing to play. Like if you're mentally strong enough, I would suggest Black Desert Online. But I don't know if you enjoy getting abused by an MMO. So yeah, I don't know about that one. I was on the dial-up life also. PvP was impossible. Yeah. I mean, I just got fiber installed about 2 weeks ago. And so, up until 2 weeks ago, I had DSL still. It was horrible. But a few years ago, I moved into my own apartment, which had cable. And so I was able to get usable internet there. And so I started streaming on Twitch in from 2014 to 2016. I streamed a lot. And my main game was Guild Wars 1 then as well. Oh wait, we don't even have to fight these. Later, guys. Yeah, it's crazy. I just skipped cable and just went straight to fiber. Have you GWAMmed any accounts? I've gotten GWAMM on my monk, my warrior, and my ranger, and I'm pretty much like halfway done on my mesmer. But I just started grinding GWAMM on my mesmer like a month ago. But because mesmer is so OP that I've pretty much already done everything on it anyway. Just from playing my mesmer so much. Good stuff. Carta titles were always better for me. I don't know why, but for the longest time on my first GWAMM, cartography was my favorite title. And I don't remember exactly why. I think I just kind of created this like image or persona of that, like, yeah, you know, I have cartography, I'm cool. And then everyone else was like, oh god, I hate cartography, it's so difficult. And I'm like, nah, it was easy. Edge scraping, yeah. Once you actually learn how the edge scraping works and how the server ticks apply to map, like discovering, like uncovering, it's pretty straightforward. And plus, there's actually just so much mapping in each campaign that you just don't have to do. Except for factions, though. Factions is one where, like, you only have, like, less than 2% leeway in mapping factions. That one you actually have to scrub. But, like, prophecies, there's so much you can just ignore. My 7th grade brain was not thinking about server. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I wasn't either, but yeah, on my monk, I think cartography was actually the very first, like, big title I maxed. And that was before I started using text mod as well. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But now these days, I'm like, yep, you know what? Load up all the text mod stuff. Get this out of the way. Because I guess I'm kind of working for a GWAMM of every class, but not really. Kinda am. I finished Vanquishing on this account. This character? No. I'm actually gonna skip Vanquishing Eye of the North because it's part of the Master of the North title, and I'm just gonna skip that title now that I have a few more account titles. Mesmer was extremely fun. I made one maybe 2-3 years ago. Yeah, Mesmer's just, it's just busted damage. It's kind of broken in PvE. What rank is that, Froggy? Q13, Illusion. Everything I have was my own drop. I don't actually buy anything. Why is he not casting his ward stuff? That's interesting. He hasn't... Normally this boss casts, like, wards that damage you. And he didn't cast a single one. Deadly Cesta Onyx. Okay. I was 7 years old when I started playing this game. I was 15. I was 15 in high school. And the only reason I started playing Guild Wars 1 was because my RuneScape account got banned. And I knew a bunch of my friends had started playing Guild Wars 1 because they were always talking about it in class. And so, like, the instant I got banned on RuneScape, I was like, well, I guess this is over. And then I remembered all my friends were talking about this new game, and I was like, I guess I'll try that out. Q10 Dom Froggy one. First time. Yeah, okay, so the very first time I did a bug route speed clear was like, it was in 2009, I think, like just after Eye of the North had come out. And I did a speed clear because my best friend at the time, I got him into Guild Wars. And he, like, really got into speed clears in high school. Which I never really did speed clears that much. And then that was my very first speed clear. And I went with the group that he speed cleared with. And I got a Froggy on my very first speed clear. And when it dropped... everyone else was like, no, you gotta drop that, man. That was your first run. You have to drop that for someone else. Dude, I just mapped out of there instantly. I was like, no, hell no. This is my Froggy. Okay, that's that, yeah, and I kind of felt bad because it was the group that my best friend did speed clears with. And so I think he said for me to drop it, but I was like, no, I ain't dropping this. This is mine. That is not how the game works. Oh, I think I'm full on granite. Oh my god, I'm still so pissed they didn't do a sale during the anniversary. Because I wasn't gonna buy anything except for material storage. I wanted to upgrade my material storage all the way. And I can't remember. I think it's like 1250 or something is a max material storage. I can't remember. But I'm still rocking default material storage size. Funny how you mentioned RuneScape. Currently I have a 2.2k Iron Man. Started playing OSRS like early elementary and switched to good. Yeah, I started playing. I think my best friend then at the time started playing RuneScape, and he was in elementary, and I was in middle school. I think I started playing RuneScape in like 2004, and then I got banned in 2007. And I think it was like right before or after Nightfall came out. Because I don't actually remember what the factions login screen looked like, but I do remember the Nightfall one. I can just merchant these scrolls. Banned for botting or... Okay, I got banned in RuneScape. Okay, so really interesting story. I didn't know why I got banned in RuneScape until about 2 years ago. So I got banned in 2007. Didn't actually find out how I got banned until 2019. Because I guess over the years of upgrading the website and stuff, like my account was still around, and it eventually just got unbanned. Because I guess that's just something they do, is they just unban accounts eventually in RuneScape. But the reason why I got... You doing anything? Nope. Not at the moment. But the reason how I found out I got banned was because I got an email, from Jagex, or however you say it, to my current email, saying that someone had tried logging into my account from a location that was like near to my local area, but it wasn't the city I'm from. It's like a county over. And I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Did like my IP change or something? And they tried sending or something? I don't know. It was weird. But someone tried to log into my account, and they failed, and I got that email. And so then I logged into my RuneScape account, changed my password and stuff, and they actually show the history of your chat logs from when you got banned. So they had my chat logs all the way back from 2007 on the website. And I found out that one of the people from school somehow got my account and was trying to sell my RuneScape account while I was at school. And I think they were also at school too, because they were in the same grade as me. And I think I know who it was. But they were trying to sell my account while I wasn't on it. And so that's why I got banned. And I bet the person who tried to log on was that same person that tried to sell my account years ago. Hey, kind of getting bored of most recent MMOs, yeah. How social is Guild Wars 1? You have to find a guild. To be social in Guild Wars 1, you have to find a guild. And it depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to speed clear, there's a bunch of good guilds. This alliance I'm in right now is a speed clear alliance, but it's kind of dead. There's a bunch of speed clears in it, but nothing really goes on that much. But I think GWAMM, Knight, and oh god, what's the other really big one? Legit. Yeah, GWAMM, Knight, and Legit are the 3 alliances I would try to start with if you're wanting to join a big one, and kind of have a bunch of conversations. But other than that, you're not really gonna find much conversation in Guild Wars 1. Poke? Okay, yeah. Poke is a decent speed clear alliance, yeah. But I'm in DB Alliance. I'm in another streamers guild. Like, will I have people to do stuff with? I don't really like playing solo that much. Yeah, if you can find people for groups and stuff, but 95% of your playtime is going to be solo with AI. Which for some people that's kind of boring, but for me, like, I actually prefer it that way. I like just going out with my hero AI. I was in a fairly Ken Bones. I feel like I kind of recognize that name. I was in a fairly active alliance that still does casual. Okay, yeah. Do people ever just run through the campaigns again together? Yes, but that's more... You would probably have to find more of like an acquaintance to do that with, rather than finding someone through the game. Like, if you had like a group of friends who used to play the game, you'd probably have to convince one of them to play in order to do something like that. But there's like groups, I don't know how to find them, but there's like Discord groups where people can get together and play like old games. I've never been in one, but yeah. Solo plus Heroes is the Guilders one. Yeah, I love it. My brother and myself and an old friend did that a couple years ago, Iron Man style. Yeah, I did an Iron Man playthrough like a year or two ago. And I actually didn't finish it. I got like to the Realm of Torment and Nightfall and kind of just deleted that character. I played when Factions first came out, and it was my first MMO addiction. Yeah, I started playing like right around when Nightfall came out, I think. Just love the whole co-op mission thing the game offered. Yeah, even back then I was more of a solo player for sure. Back when you could only have 3 heroes and max. Yeah, they really kind of destroyed the co-opness when they made it to where you can have a full party of heroes. But I'm glad they did that, because I much prefer it this way. Because you'd be surprised. This is a very difficult game to be bad at. But there's just a lot of people who are not good at the game, even though they've been playing for like decades. I'm just gonna start merchanting granite. What's the chance that you have a perma-pre character? I do have one, but he's like level 9 or something. Yeah, level 9. Level 9 Ellie. Like, he's pretty old, but he's only level 9. He's 150 months old. And I actually was gonna delete him recently, because I wanted to make a level 1 dervish runner. And so I did end up deleting my Iron Man to make a level 1 dervish runner. But yeah, if you want to just jump back in and find people to play with, it's going to be difficult. You can do that with the Zaishen stuff. Like, you can check the Zaishen dailies and then try and find groups for that, but it's getting a little bit more difficult. Like, for about a year after the first 15th anniversary, which was about a little over a year ago now, it was like the game was popping for about a year, but it's kind of died back down to like pre-15th year. Let's see, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do the Falls Vanquish next. That is what I was gonna do. That's an interesting name. Jetpack was yes. Alliance battles along with J. Corey, Fort Aspen were my favorite activities. I did do a lot of J. Corey and Fort Aspenwood back in the day. But I mean, this may be a super hot magma take, but in my opinion, PvP combat in this game, even when it was the pinnacle, like 15 years ago, was trash. Like, I have never liked PvP in this game. It has always just been so boring, so just excruciatingly slow. Like, even 15 years ago when, like, there were, like, basically esports groups and, like, tournaments with casters and stuff, even back then, I just thought it was just so boring. And to me, like, PvP in this game is kind of just the same level of effort, kind of, as PvE. Like, a lot of people like PvP just because you're fighting against other players. Because it's kind of like a social activity, and a lot of people like that, but I never really was one of those people. But I did like Jade Quarry and Fort Aspinwood because they were more PvE oriented and objective based. But like the last MMO, yeah. Speaking of like new MMOs to play, like there are none. There are no new MMOs. Like if you're wanting to play a new MMO right now, your chances of getting scammed is way higher than finding an actual MMO to play. Because people know that. Like, people know that people want an MMO to play right now, and there's nothing. And so there's just all these scam MMOs coming out. It's actually kind of hilarious. There's a game called New World coming out. Yeah. I was excited for it up until like earlier this year, until I saw more stuff about it, and I'm like, this looks like a 10-year-old game. Like, this is stuff I would be doing in a MMO 10 years ago. 15 years ago, even. Because I am really the only MMO worth playing for the past like 5 years has been Black Desert Online. And even then, the game is kind of bad. Like, there's just so much cash shop and it's so grindy, but unfortunately, it's the only game worth playing. And I played that game from 2015 to 2020. And I quit. I quit later last year. Fortunately. Game engine excellent. For New World, I'll probably play it. Can't really comment on the content because there wasn't a ton in the beta. Which game you didn't? Black Desert Online. It's it's a casino grindfest Korean MMO with just the best combat of any game ever created. But God, the game will destroy you mentally. Like, I played that game for 35,000 hours over 5 years. And even at the end when I quit, I was like, man, I still feel like I've done nothing in this game. Like, you just play that game to grind, or PvP. The PvP in that game, oh, it was so good. It's so good. But you have to do so much PvE grinding in order to stay relevant to make enough money to PvP in that game. Okay. Who do I bring for this? Okay, I will load up the other one. Cause I have a Master of Whispers build for when I use cons. It's that one. And then you. Yeah, okay, so you've played the New World beta, Ken. What other MMOs have you played that you would compare it to? Because I've played Guild Wars for 15 years, but I'm not really an MMO player. Like, the only MMOs I've ever played is RuneScape, Guild Wars, and Black Desert Online. 300, damn, okay. It looked like a bunch of stuff from a bunch of games. Scaling the RuneScape, a lot of world interaction like Rust and WoW. Yeah, okay. So, so here's my thing. If you've ever played Black Desert Online, you won't be able to play any other MMOs ever again. Because they all feel like shit. Just the combat in Black Desert Online is so good that you won't be able to play any other MMO that has combat in it. Because it's just gonna feel like trash. Never played BDO? Okay, good. Yeah, don't. If you play BDO, you won't be able to enjoy any other MMO. Okay. I think this is all I need. Yeah, this will be good. Okay. Off to the falls. Actually, I want to get rid of this. Blech. Thank you. Combat was quite good in New World. It's simple. Also has a fairly high skill cap. So I watched a bit. It looked more like ESO. And I did play ESO for a little bit. I bought it during the beta and played a little bit during the beta of ESO. Yep, a lot like ESO. Okay, yeah. To anyone that hasn't played Black Desert Online, ESO combat may seem pretty fun. But to anyone that has played Black Desert Online, ESO combat is like brain dead. I don't know. For me, if I'm at this point of my MMO kind of playing career, I guess I don't know. For me, the game has to have good combat. Has to be full action combat. Can't be a hybrid. Can't be tab target. Like, I love Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars combat. But I like it because it's Guild Wars. I find it enjoyable. But if I were to play any other game that came out recently that had combat like Guild Wars 1, no, I'm staying away from that. But yeah, it's got to have full action combat, not like just not New World. Just New World combat just didn't look good. Yeah, I will give it a try. I will. I'm for sure gonna play it anyway. But unfortunately my expectations are set super high because of Black Desert combat. Another thing I did a lot in Black Desert was I really loved the life skill stuff. So like just going around chopping trees, cooking, smelting, gathering, stuff like that was also like insanely good in Black Desert. That New World seemed like it had that kind of stuff. That part of okay, good. Yeah, as long as that's good, I'll probably enjoy it a lot. Like if they have like a trading system in New World where you just like hop on the back of a wagon and trade between like cities and stuff, like whew, I'll put 50,000 hours in a year in that game. Getting materials to make access bow. Also the really nice thing about the life skills in Black Desert was that you didn't just do them to complete the objective you were trying to do. You also did it because there was like different levels to each life skill, and there was also leaderboards for each server, which I'm sure they'll probably have something like that as well, like level progression for life skills. Yeah, but if I'm looking for a new MMO right now, it's gotta have good PvP and good life skills. And decent graphics. Which New World seems like it could definitely do. Like, they're obviously still working on graphics and stuff, and it already looks pretty good. Like, visuals-wise. Oh my god, yeah, I just vanquished this area. Because this was one of the last areas I waited to do on more warrior. It had a memory leak issue in the beta, but I kind of have a supercomputer, so it's fine. Okay. So that's one of the other reasons I quit playing Black Desert Online. Is because they also had memory leak issues. And I had the same memory leak issue for 3 years, and they would never fix it. And so the only way I could get around the memory leak issue was a full computer restart. And then I could relaunch the game and play for a couple hours. And then after a couple hours, it would crash. And then I would have to restart my computer again. It just got ridiculous. And I guess I should have higher hopes for New World, because not really because this means anything, but New World isn't a Korean developer. Like, holy shit, I have been burned and abused by Korean developers for years now. I hate these moss scarab pop-ups. They take so long. That is too big of a problem to overcome with MMO. And be able to play yeah. And that game just had major optimization issues too. I like the way Guild Wars 2 kind of does graphical optimization for large PvP battles, but for Black Desert Online, like, every character was like full detailed, and so there was just all these thousands of different models when you were PvPing in that game. And but yeah, I mean, I did go full degenerate in that game. But it was a fun phase. Yeah, I still gotta go up here to map. Oh, you can't walk on that. Okay. Yeah, I am excited for New... Do you know, like, how soon New World's supposed to release? Like, I guess not in beta, more of like a... Like, if they have like a non-beta early release, I'll probably play that. But I'm not really big into the testing out betas and stuff. I'd rather just start with the full experience. Oh, wait. August 22nd is supposed to be, like, official release? That's kind of, like, soon. Yeah, that's like 2 months. What? I think I have 5k hours on my RS account. Maybe 10k or so on my original Guild Wars 1. It's been 15 years. I actually have surprisingly low hours in my Guild Wars 1 for how much stuff I've done. Like, I only have 8.8k hours, and I have basically 5 GWAMMs and done everything and played for 15 years. It's actually like 3 years. Yeah. But hey, I mean, I'd rather Actually, no. I kind of rather it came out like 3 years ago, so I could have quit BDO sooner. Because God, that game is abusive. But hey, Guild Wars 1 will probably always be here, so at least there's something to play. And even when it goes offline, they'll probably release an offline version, or there will be private servers. I should double back because there's definitely some moss scarabs that... Oh, there they are. Okay. Didn't they say it's extremely cheap for them to operate? Yeah, Guild Wars 1, yeah. Yeah, it's basically free. And that, like, even if they had to shut it down, they could do an offline version, I think. Yeah, there's definitely some pop-ups still back here, I bet. Because this has happened to me before. Maybe not, actually. But hopefully, they'll let us download, like, our account data. So that we could... It'd be nice if we could keep our characters and achievements and the past 16 years of grinding. But I won't be too sad if I lose all my characters and stuff. That's one really nice thing about streaming, is that I can just always go back and watch it later. I can kind of experience it again. Basically just need to run 3 servers for SEU International. I actually don't even think that International or EU has their own servers anymore for Guild Wars 1. I think they relocated them all to NA. I'm not sure. Because I think I heard that it was recommended for EU players to play on NA, because that's also where the EU servers were. I'm not entirely sure though. Have a perma pre account. I made elementary school. My God. Yeah, you started really early, or not, like really early in life, I guess. So you're probably... Jeez, how old are you? Like 20? You little baby? Man, yeah, that's actually crazy. You started elementary school. I wasn't even playing... I didn't even start playing RuneScape until middle school. I had cousins that were 3 years older that got into it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, got it. Did I open up? I did. I got a warrior tome from that white chest. Wait, you're 26. Maybe 8 when I start. Okay, yes, you were probably in middle school. I bet. I bet you were in middle school. So a game came out 2005. Well, I don't know. You may have been like Yeah, probably last year of elementary, first year of middle school. Probably. Something like that. Isn't 8 like 3rd grade? True, actually. Yeah, because I remember I was 11th, or 11 years old in 5th grade. So yeah, you're right. I'm just... I'm bad with time. As you get older, time just all jumbles together. Yeah, I wish I was still 26. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes! We're done! Maybe I should kind of move that over to, like, there, maybe? My party window? Because hidden behind my, camera is my mission map. And then I kind of have my, party window bumped up against it. Maybe I should put it, like, right there. I think I'll just do that for now. Okay, on to the falls. Oh, dang it! I forgot to map that little piece right there. Actually, you can't see that little piece right there. Yeah, I definitely need a new MMO to play. Like, bad. Oh, yeah, actually, one MMO I played a few years ago that I completely forgot about was... It was like this... My roommate at the time started playing it, like, on Xbox or something. And then he swapped over to PC and had me try it out. It was called... It was a Dungeons and Dragons MMO. It's called, like, Neverwinter. Neverwinter something. I can't remember exactly what it was called. But I tried that one out a little bit, like 5 or 6 years ago. But Guild Wars 1 was like 10 years older than it, and it still felt more compelling as an MMO. Playing Battlefield 5 and Rust, waiting for the new Battlefield New World. Yeah, I've really been playing the same games for the last like 10, 15 years. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing like the same 5 or 6 games for forever. Some Guild Wars 1, Rocket League, 7 Days to Die, Pokemon games. And I can't really remember anymore. That's kind of it. Did I say Minecraft? I think I said Minecraft. Man, there's really not been... The last 10 years of games have kind of sucked. And, like, not even an innovation way. Like, for me, I don't care if a game is innovative even. It just has to have good, clear, usable, fun mechanics. And just recently I've started installing a bunch of emulators. and I've gotten a PlayStation 2 and 3 emulator going, and I've been playing some PS2 and PS3 games recently. It's kind of funny that I would rather go back and play 20-year-old games than play anything new. It's kind of sad. I did not. I looked like I knew these thieves were back here, but I didn't. I had no idea. I was just doing some mappage. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and chatting, kid. It's been quite enjoyable. Really great games for PS2, GameCube. I know, yeah. Like that was like the era of like kind of mechanical innovation of like just game mechanics. But that was also the era of camera experimentation. So a lot of those games had just near unusable cameras. So man, I just did a random search for Guild Wars 1 to see if there's no stream. Yeah. The I feel like the Guild Wars 1 player base has kind of gone up and down, but kind of stayed the same over time. But the Guild Wars 1 streaming category has actually like been popping off the past few years. Like it's actually gotten better. Because I used to stream Guild Wars 1 years ago, back when I had my own place with usable internet. And that was in like 2015. And back then, I was like one of 3 Guild Wars 1 streamers. So seeing all these people streaming Guild Wars 1 is like definitely really nice. Made a few refreshing to come back to it from time to time. Okay. Made a few professions that I never really played back in the day. That's always fun. The only profession I've never played is Paragon. And I still don't really want to play it that much. Because it really just seems like you either play Paragon or you play the Anniversary Elite. And that's it. That's all you get for Paragon. If you play anything else, you're kind of just not being efficient in any way. I like being efficient. Efficiency is fun. But yeah, I might actually delete my my level 1 Dervish Runner to make a Paragon, just to play it. Just to say I played every class in Guild Wars 1. Paragon is incredibly strong, but I think the skill you have aren't there. Yeah. I can just shred through entire game. Yeah. Yeah. Have you played Guild Wars recently? Since they added the Anniversary Elites last year during the anniversary? Dual hard mode with heroes is not bad at all. Yeah, especially like if you're a Paragon. Yeah. But Paragon heroes, it's like, woof, you're basically just griefing yourself if you bring a Paragon hero. Not much in the last year. What did they add? They added new elite skills during last year's anniversary celebration, as well as new one-off attribute weapons. And so one of the new weapons they added was a shield for Mesmer that uses the fast casting attribute. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just and the new elite for Paragon is just freaking busted. because you can boost your entire party's attributes to 20. And so you have a full team of Mesmers with 20 domination and 20 fast casting. Like, it's broken. But it's not a fun build to play. And I feel like if I made a Paragon, I would kind of have to play that. Heroic Refrain, PV Elites. Yeah. That's like why I don't want to play Paragon. Because it's either Imbagon or Heroic Refrain. It's okay to play it. I feel like it's it's only not annoying if you're also using the toolbox add-on for like visual shouts. Like showing which heroes have which shouts. Because otherwise it is impossible to manage if you don't have that. Well, it's not impossible. You can have your hero AI open, but at that point it's just annoying. But I think I'll still try it out. I still will make a Paragon. Because I made a level 1 Dervish Runner, but I haven't played it. I haven't done anything on it. And plus, to do that, you have to have like full cons on at all times. And I don't like the idea of just blasting through con sets like that. You know what, actually, I've been streaming for 3 hours. After I finish this Vanquish, I was gonna load up some PS2 games on my emulator, because there's a game I downloaded, and I just played it a little bit to test it out. And I started playing it, and I was like, oh god, I don't want to stop. This is so good. But, I was gonna swap to that after I finish this Vanquish, but I might just make a Paragon instead. Just to stay in Guild Wars 1. Because used to, back when I streamed years ago, I was definitely a lot more variety. Like, I would play one game for like an hour and a half, another game for an hour, then a third game for an hour, fourth game for an hour, stuff like that. But definitely seeing how Twitch has evolved over the years, variety streaming doesn't really work that well. It's better to stick with like one game per stream rather than swap around a bunch of games per stream. Oh, which PS2 emulator you recommend? Okay, definitely PCSX2. But I've tried it out using it through RetroArch. Actually, I do have a command. PS2. So yeah, check that video out. That's funny. I was playing some Sly Cooper on it the other day. Or streaming Sly Cooper. And I made that command in case anyone asked. That's funny. But yeah, that's just watch that video. That video is awesome. If you ever want to set up a PlayStation 2 emulator, like, that's the video to watch right there. Yeah, no problem. That's actually that's pretty funny that I already had that set up while I'm playing Guild Wars, just randomly mentioning that an emulator. I have a command. But one of the games I emulated was Ratchet and Clank, because I loved Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is like one of my favorite game series of all time. And the PlayStation 2 games are definitely my favorites. But they don't really work well on PlayStation 2 emulator. Like, they're kind of scuffy. But I remembered that they remastered the first 3 Ratchet and Clanks for PS3. So I tried out a PS3 emulator with the PS3 remakes of the PlayStation 2 Ratchet and Clank games. And it works really well. Like, if you want to play the original Ratchet and Clank games, play the PS3 remake on a PS3 emulator. Like, that's the way to go. But yeah, probably my favorite game of all time is the second Ratchet and Clank, Going Commando. By far my favorite game of all time. Okay, let's see. There's like a looping bit over here. Where like you go up and then you come back down a different way. I'll just keep going this way. But yeah, I think after this I'm gonna start up a Paragon. Because the more I think about it, the more fun that seems. Because I've only ever played through Nightfall and a Nightfall character once. And that was when I made my dervish. Like, that was when I made my dervish 167 months ago. I forgot to buy a normal salvage kit. Come on, lock chest, where you at? Yeah, I'm 93k from maxing Max Lucky. And that will be my 4th account title. And so that will be one less account or title to grind on the next GWAMM. Or actually this GWAMM. I'll probably max that before I get GWAMM on this character, so. So that will be 4 titles I can now skip. So it's definitely the 3 consumables plus, yeah, plus Master of the North. So those are the ones I'm going to start skipping. Is the 3 consumables and Master of the North. Really, the only reason why I'm going to skip Master of the North is because it's such a long title. I feel like the other ones are more time efficient. See what other titles I've maxed. Secret Agent, Legendary Delver, Survivor, and Protector of Cantha. I think I just got Protector of Cantha when I was playing through it the first time. See, does that salvage into bones? I really don't need any bones, but it's free bones. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. I think I just continue and then like this wraps back around and I go that way or something. Oh, come on. Yeah, they're all just gonna run away. Let's go, guys. Legionnaire, please don't glitch out. Okay, I think he's good. I think they're trying to path to us, but they're having a hard time. No, I need to go that way anyway. Is she updating toolbox? I just want to kill some charred Ascalon. Oh man. Yeah, I think I have the new. I have had issues updating toolbox. No. I've never had issues updating toolbox, but I've had issues with toolbox checking for updates. Because I think for like an entire year, when I would launch toolbox, it would be like checking for updates. Oh, you have the newest update. And it would do that every time. Yeah, you might just have to delete toolbox and then have it updated in over here so it's crashing my game. Oh, yeah, you definitely have to update it. I remember there was for a little bit, for about 3 days, during the anniversary, toolbox broke. Because obviously the anniversary update kind of changed a lot, and toolbox didn't work for a little bit. But during those few days, dude, oh my god, it was so bad. Like, toolbox just makes this game so much more playable. Just my boomer fingers cannot handle all the double clicking and identifying. Like, I love being able to identify all items in my inventory. my aching bones cannot handle it anymore. But yeah, you might actually have to I've even had to go as far as moving my Guild Wars installation folder as well, because I couldn't get text mod to launch my game. So and that was one of the issues during the anniversary update as well that broke toolbox, is that it also broke text mod. And so one of the fixes is I think you can make a copy of Guild Wars, launch that copy, and then launch your original. And that fixes issues with, like, file location lookup or something. And that was one of the things I had to do to get text mod to work. Oh, okay, I gotta sit up a little bit more straighter. But yeah, if you can't get like toolbox to load, just make a copy of your entire Guild Wars folder and then launch that copy. And then delete it and then launch your original. Oh boy. This thing's kind of did Deathly Swarm kinda OP. Morax. Q10, 15 enchanted. Kinda poo-poo doo-doo. Why is that root behemoth up there? Oh, that's the spot you can go around the back and get to. Okay. Okay, we'll turn around and go up this way. It's just that little bit. That little bit's... I'm going to look at that little bit right there and be so annoyed by it. But I definitely don't need it for completion. Eight scales? I don't think scales are worth anything anymore. They used to be worth like 500 gold for 10. Something ridiculous. Like, why are scales worth that? It makes no sense. There's like some sort of like black market scale scheme going on. But I think they went back to normal price of like 100 gold per 10. Yeah, speaking of black market trader exploitation. For like, I don't know, it's been since... God, I can't even remember how long now. Has it been over a year? Or less than a year? I can't remember if it happened around this anniversary or last anniversary. Where players kind of... kind of bought out all the stock of black dyes. And so you can't buy black dye anymore from traders. Because people just make like bots and then have the bots buy black dye out at the trader whenever they come around. Because there's this weird... The way they programmed the AI for the traders is just so poorly like thought of. Like it's this weird paradox where if there are no black dyes in stock, the trader thinks that they aren't worth much because no one's buying them. But because no one is buying them and the trader thinks they're worthless, even if you sell a black dye to a trader right now, even though they're out of stock because they're so sought after, you can only sell it for like 10 gold. Because the trader's like, well, no one's buying them right now, so why would I pay that much for it? Just weird old programming design choices. Ooh, locked chest, finally. No, we got a bunch of life pods. My God. Okay, now we're good. Oh, even more. We almost had like 9 life pods up at one time. Okay, we're good. Get out of here with that holy wrath. Oof. And if I wasn't using like busted meta hero builds, might not have actually been able to kill those in hard mode with all those life pods. Ooh, health plus 30. I don't think I need that though. I'm so bad about hoarding mods. In that, I hoard way too many. Oh, and I missed that bit right there too. I just did not map that area well. I think I just wanted to get out of there as quickly as possible. Viz Vex Flume. That's almost difficult to say. No, I wonder at this point, or maybe it even happened years ago, if like every boss name in the game was taken by a player making an account with that, or a character with that name. I wonder if that's already happened. I wonder if there are any bosses in the game that are left that haven't been taken by character names. You know what? I might try that because I'm going to be making a character in like 15 minutes. I can test that out. Okay, we go in here because this is a dead end. "26 plant fibers. You got toolbox working with your old settings, nice. Congratulations." Yeah, there was actually a I'm not meaning to frighten you in any way. I'm more meaning to bolster your confidence in Toolbox. But about a month and a half ago, there was actually a slight Toolbox ban wave. Turbin's president is best. Seventh is best by far. There was actually a slight Toolbox ban wave because someone was going around troll reporting streamers for using Toolbox, and a bunch of streamers actually got banned for using Toolbox. But it ended up being a good thing because banned for Toolbox maybe 1.5 years ago. You absolutely, if you haven't, put it in a ticket and you can probably get it back. I'll send you some information on Discord if you join my Discord if you want to. Because during that ban wave, more people got unbanned than originally got banned. So there was like this whole movement in the community where everyone was, because like some of the devs that still work on the game, over the years have on Reddit and stuff have said like Toolbox is fine to use. Like we're okay with using Toolbox. Obviously they're developers and they don't make the rules really. But I think because they said those things, they kind of went back on their bans and unbanned everyone that got banned for using Toolbox, plus people over the past 2 years that got banned for using Toolbox. So this troll that ended up troll reporting and getting people banned got more people unbanned than banned. And it kind of, I feel like it made it more clear that Toolbox is fine to use. Got my old email changed actually or something. Nice. Yeah, which I know a lot of people right now are, well, recently have kind of been like, no, you definitely don't use Toolbox on stream. But I'm like, I definitely don't feel that way. I feel like Toolbox is perfectly fine to use on stream. And even before all this banning, I definitely even recommended people to use Toolbox that were streaming as well. Tried to log in for the first time after maybe a year and was like, why am I banned? It had to be for Toolbox. They're asking around for, and okay, yeah. Yeah. They don't. Yeah, it was really unfortunate recently that all the bans were like basically targeted harassment. It's kind of crazy. Because someone actually posted on Reddit and claimed to be the person that reported everyone and said they could provide like proof of them putting in tickets and stuff. And then they soon got flamed off the Reddit and their account got deleted. What are Ecto's arms worth these days? I think Ectos right now are 10 for 100k, so pretty much normal price. Arms I'm not actually sure. I think I can check real quick. I'll just wait for it to pop up. Because one of the other really nice things about Toolbox is that it can send comment on trade chat to your trade chat wherever you are. So I think Ectos were like 20 for 100. Yeah, there was a time a few years ago where they were like that. And if you bought Ectos then, like, you can cash out right now. But I think arms are like 50. I think. I'm not positive. Oh, yeah. One of the things, I'll link it in chat. You can always just check comment on trade chat through the Guild Wars Toolbox website. So if you just go to commodon.guildwarstoolbox.com, it has trade chat there, and then you can search stuff as well. Okay, mapping is done. Now we just gotta go back this way. You know, sometimes I like turning comment on trade chat on when I'm out doing stuff, just so I can kind of see what stuff is going for and try and memorize some prices on stuff. Oh, damn, 250 lockpicks for 30 Ectos? I actually need to go buy that. I used to use that a good bit for buying, selling higher end things, yeah. So it's this much trying to get a tonic. Yeah, I was never really into the tonic thing. Oh, we're done, easy peasy. 36 minutes. I feel like that's pretty quick. And that's like some of the most annoying areas out of the way. Tangle Root's a little annoying because there's so much snaking around through it. Okay. Yeah, I have like I have everlasting Jorah on my pre-character, and then an everlasting Anton. Those are the only tonics I have. Actually, I think I have some on my second account as well. Material. How much? Scales. Oh, scales going up a little bit. They were like 500, I swear. Hey, that's another stack of iron. I really need more storage, but I can't be bothered to buy more storage. I'll rip that off of there. See if I can store anything on Hero. Okay, let's go turn this in. Meow. I used to never keep sugar for running around in towns until I started grinding a lot for events. Bought some tonics to look funny while speed clearing. Yeah, I don't know. I've always just liked dressing up my character and going out as my character. But I guess sometimes it can be fun. Remnant. I'm gonna keep that actually. I'm not gonna turn it in. Okay. 500 and 500. Two? Flame Sentinel is the tonic that took me a while to go. I don't even know what that is. Flame Sentinel. Oh my god, I cannot type. Oh, that's like one of the bone minion things in the underworld. Interesting. Bone, yeah, from the underworld, yeah, okay. Well, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a Paragon for the first time, but I'm actually gonna take a little break, so I'll probably be back in like 5 minutes, so I will be back. Okay, I am back. Oh. And I also have cat. Hey. Yep. So this is my cat Gigi. Yeah. And this is his spot. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta change the title now. Okay. What do you want, huh? He's got food just over there. But I think he wants more food. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Title updated. I think I'm gonna put this stuff in storage in case I want to get it out. I'm definitely not doing, you know what? I might do a lore playthrough. I was gonna say, I'm definitely not doing a challenge or Iron Man playthrough. But I might at least do a lore playthrough. Any chance you'd like some minis, some dead? Nope. Nope, you can't get me with that. No, I definitely don't need any. I have max hollow monuments. And max storage filled out, so I have no slots. Okay, that tab's pretty empty. But yeah, I have no storage. Okay. You're there. Okay. Alright. Let's go make a Paragon. Not a problem. Just thought of, yeah. I always like to do that as well. Like, it takes more effort, but you can post on Reddit, see if anybody needs them. But yeah, it'll probably take like a week to get rid of them. I definitely just end up deleting mine. Has some decent golds. I know some people collect. Yeah, I'm definitely not a tonic or mini collector. Okay, I gotta check my dervish, make sure there's nothing on its inventory. Glacial blade. Okay, it does have a caster cleaver, I think. Yeah, +5 energy, old school. Yep. That, and then a caster feathered bow. God, I have too much stuff. I didn't rent it out yet, and yeah, that's it. Okay, we can delete this character now. Delete. Create. Nightfall, let's go. Yeah, so Nightfall is definitely a cat. You are sticking your butt right in the camera. What are you doing? Are you just gonna stand there? Yeah. What he? Oh, he wants to play. Cat. Listen, I'm trying. Stop it. You. I wish you could see what he's doing. So my hand. Ow! Stop it. My hand is definitely his attack toy. Because I never raised him to learn how to attack toys. He just attacks the hand. But luckily it doesn't hurt. You chill. I brought you in so you could go to sleep. It looks so terrible. My character is bald. Oh, blindfold on the warrior. Oh, so it's bald, but it had a blindfold. Oh wait, just putting a blindfold on remove the hair or something? Okay, yeah, back to before I got mauled by a cat. I've only ever made one dervish and played through Nightfall one time, and that was like 15 years ago. Oh yeah, he always had a helmet on, so you didn't know. Okay. Okay, let's go. Paragon. Oh, male or female? I'm thinking male. Let's see, monk's male, warrior's male, ranger's male, necro's male, Ellie's male, mesmer's female, dervish is male. I'll go female because I actually don't have that many female characters. Oh god, now time for the 15-year-old hair. Cat, please. Oh, actually, yeah, that one's kind of cool. You know, female Paragon actually had some pretty decent hairstyles. Okay, there's the copy and paste one. There's a copy and paste one. Oh my. Let's see, how are the... Oh, I actually like this one a lot. Yes, cat, that is a mic. You're not used to it being there. What do you want? I know you want to play. It's not playtime, it's sleep time for you. That one's not too bad. I like the hair pieces a lot. No, I think I actually like this one the most. Let's see, what face do we have? Top right, okay. I actually like the top right one a lot. What? Yeah, my favorite's the top right one. Hey cat, how's it going? Like the Paragon armor variant singulars one? Yeah, I've never really looked at him. Alright, now. He wants in his spot. So I've recently been rearranging and cleaning my room. And when I did that, I moved around all his spots that he likes to sleep. And so now he won't touch them anymore because they got moved around. And so this is his default. This is his default sleeping spot right here. Cat state change, yeah. Yeah, so now he's just looking at me like, bitch, what am I supposed to do? Okay. I can play one-handed for now, alright? Okay. Kind of like that skin color. Alright, Eye of the North music. Chill out. You know, I really wish we could choose which uh character select screens we could choose from. Because I'd love to choose the factions one. I kind of liked this color, this kind of dark purple gray. I kind of like that one. I'll go middle. Let's do middle. Okay, these don't matter. Oh, actually, that makes it kind of like bronze looking. I like that color. Okay, next is character name. And what I was going to do is check the wiki. And I was going to look at boss names. Actually, how do you go to just boss names? I guess elite skills. Can offer you your perma pre character a gold mini. I mean you can offer me, yes. But will I accept the offer? I'm not sure. His inventory is already just completely full. So I might not. Okay. Paragon. By profession. There we go. Oh boy, why are those all broken? Hello? Oh, that's right. Guild Wars Wiki has been doing this recently. I think the server host is having issues. Because Guild Wars Wiki takes forever to load every time I try to load something. Or not every time, but a lot of the times. Even when I know my internet's fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, he was attacking me like 5 seconds ago, but he's already asleep now. Okay, I think I'm gonna look at... Render Scratcher Screecher. I kind of want to try... like maybe a, yeah, Marganite boss. General Cumtash. Okay. Alright. Battlelord Turgar. Commander Chutal. No, let's just try that name out. Get DOA bosses. Okay, let's see. The Mario ones have some nice names. Okay. I was hoping I could just find a link to... Okay. I only have one hand right now. Domain of Anguish. There we go. Okay. Let's see, is there... Oh, those are... I guess these are all of the... Oh, that's unique items. Okay, foes. Maybe it's on the map. Oh, I have to... There we go. Bosses. There we go. Tarip, Maker of Orphans. Oh, wow, what a name. Lord Jadoth. Yeah, I know that one. Tarip, Maker of Orphans. I definitely wanted it to be a Paragon, though. Alright, Cat. I know you're being sweet right now. Yeah, I didn't really realize... I don't ever do Domain of Anguish, so... I didn't realize there was another Paragon there with Lord Jadoth. I've only ever actually completed Domain of English once, and it was in a speed clear group in like 2009. I just went with a UA monk, and I had zero idea what I was doing, but we got it done. And then I think about 5 or 6 years ago, I finally beat Malix. Last time I was active was doing DOA with an Underworld Heroes. Oh god, yeah, I could probably do Domain of English with heroes, not Underworld. I hate the Underworld. Underworld and Fissure of Woe, just get me out of those places. I definitely can't use the Maker of Orphan ones. That one's too long, for sure. Finally did it with Sen Primary. Interesting. Cat, you're barely holding on. Shakor Fire Spear. Oh, that's a Jin boss. Mesmers. Yeah, I definitely think I mean once I get the Paragon to there, I might do it. Just to do like a full Nightfall completion playthrough. Yona the Rebuilder. No, I'll try that one. Because that's Heroic Refrain one. Okay. Alright, Cat, I'm gonna need this arm. No, it's one too long. Paragon Primary and DOA is really fun. I mean, especially now that Heroic Refrain exists. Yeah, you just boost your team's attributes to 20 and let them do the work. Oh, okay. Yes. I know you want to go to sleep, but can't do it right here. I might just remove one of the ends. Yeah, no, the Rebuilder. Okay, that was it. It seems like no one's taken the name yet. It's actually interesting because it's a new boss. With Mercenary Heroes, you can just... Yeah. I only have 3 Mercenary Heroes. One is Ellie, one is Mesmer, and one is Rit. Because I only have 1 Mesmer. Oh, which actually... When Mesmer was really true, but I could do with another one. What I was thinking is I could cancel this, making this Paragon, and run through the game, or make like a factions Mesmer, and just boost it to 20, and get it some decent looking armor, and then swap my Ellie mercenary with a second Mesmer. You can do some silly 5/6 Mesmer stuff, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Cat. Yeah.
Spear Marshal Cormier. Ahai. It's good to see both of you.
Ahai? What is that?
Nothing that we can't handle, I hope.
I have received word that Corsairs have been spotted off our coast.
Cost the boss.
Skills and leadership will be needed.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it because I don't care that much. It's just tutorial stuff. But just to do it, I am gonna map this area. Oh, please. Okay. Actually, no, you can get in here, I think. The yellow area can be mapped during the new Alone in Character tutorial, or with Masterless Minion trick coming through sugar fields. Okay. So you can actually get in here. Oh, cat's moving. I'm gonna try and figure him out a spot. Okay, I'm back. I'm not gonna hurt my cat. He's just looking at me like, bitch, let's go to bed now. Cause his sleeping spot when he sleeps is just on top of my chest. That's where he sleeps every night. Cause he refuses to sleep any other place. Okay. I'm now... I haven't seen that equip animation before. Wow, that looks so weird. I've never... It's just such a weird way to hold a weapon. I'm not used to it. Spearthrowing was pretty fun, but I thought Ranger was always just better. Like with spear? Okay, let's go. Not just more fun in general play. Yeah. Ranger's definitely... If I had a favorite class, I'd say it was Ranger, just because Ranger can do everything. Like warrior weapons, assassin weapons, ranger weapons, everyone else's weapons. It's just good at. Their skills in combat is more fun to me. Yeah.
No, there are only 2 Corsair ships and 3 of us. We outnumber them.
Corsairs are already in the town. Where are the defenses? Show me your leadership abilities. Defeat these Corsairs. We will do our best.
You lead them. I will follow.
Actually, still just surprised I got this name. You know, maybe someone else got this name, but they removed a different letter instead of one of the N's. Just gonna stick. Oh, I don't actually have access to my storage because I have to buy it. That's right. Okay. Let's go, Koss. Koss the boss. Why is it like that? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna load up a remade. There we go. Gonna have his... Oh, that's right, 100 blades lasts for a set amount of time, but the damage is based off your attribute. Favor, 6 more oh, 6 more achievements? A hi. Wow, that is the greeting. Is that like the Sun Spear greeting? I've never noticed that before. A hi. When Cormir said it at the beginning of that cutscene, I thought she went like, hi. Okay, do we have to add these? I think we do, actually. Okay, I think I'm just gonna play through for now on stream, and then off stream I'll just micromanage their weapons and stuff. Just because I'm still not that good about being on the spot with stuff like that. Oh, I don't... Speak to the 3 recruits before we head into battle. Oh, okay. Since we're... Oh, I thought he was in the well. I have a hair in my mouth. It's cat hair. Blah, 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 blah. We all ready? Oh god, I haven't done it in so long. But leveling up heroes. I'm pretty sure that... Wait, I could have slashed bonused. I will resign. Because that is the one thing that can help us right now. It'll give us 8 armor and 30 HP. Oh, and the Glacial Blade for costs. Actually, no, I won't, because his swordsmanship is 1. Okay, can't keep anything else. What is the Dark Steel Longbow from? I don't remember. Is that from either North pre-order? Because I know the Hourglass Staff is. Oh, actually, I should have given him a serrated shield. Oh, well. Let's go. Oh, God. I'm also going to have to turn the setting back on where it shows skill descriptions when you hover over your bar, because I turned that off because I already know what everything I use does. Leader's comfort, just make everybody more comfortable, I guess. This is lightning spear of lightning. You gain 30 health for each ally within earshot. Oh, you gain 30 health for each ally within earshot. You also gain plus 10 health. Oh, so this just affects me. Okay. I kind of said I didn't want to do a challenge playthrough, but I might do, or what I might do is do like a Nightfall campaign only playthrough. Complete Nightfall and then move on to the other campaigns and like get heroes from Eye of the North and go to factions and stuff like that. Okay, what exactly? Destroy the Corsairs. Okay. Just gotta destroy the Corsairs. Get your nasty Corsairs out of here. Hey, Bisselton, how's it going? Welcome back. I'm playing a Paragon. I've never made a Paragon before. So, this is like the only thing I've never done in the game. And, you know, if the servers randomly just went down tomorrow, I'd just like to be able to say that, yeah, I did everything in Guild Wars 1. Cause hero only playthrough challenge. Just solo plus costs. That's too easy though. Costs will just destroy everything. Hey, Mr. Streamer, nice name. What's up, Hex? No time to spam that. Always good to play all the professions. I still need to do that with Necro. Yeah, Necro can do some interesting things. If you've never played a Minion Master, you could try that, see if you like it. I don't really like it. My Iron Man was, I chose Necro, and I kind of played the Minion Master on it. And at the pace of an Iron Man character, I thought that being a Minion Master kind of fit that pace.
Corsair dogs. Don't come back.
You've done well.
You can count on me. On us, I mean. On both of us.
These Corsair raids have gotten worse of late.
They have. It is a matter of concern for the Sunspears. Continue your trade.
Like playing Necro. Yeah,
Speak again of this.
Necro's fun,
Of course.
but I kind of always just default back to the exact same build.
Fight alone.
Sure her feelings. Okay. Talk to this guy and then talk to someone else. Yeah, talk to the training field person, I think. Minion Master is fun. Lifesteal. Both skills are interesting. Unfortunately, there are like 8 primary attribute skills. Yeah, there's really not that many. Jeez, I gotta go all the way down here. Speak to at least one expert Paragon. Is there a different one I could talk to? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Ooh, I really like this cape with the white armor. Look. Oh yeah, I am muted. Hey, how's it going? I have no clue how long I've been muted. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know when I'm muted. That's interesting. Oh, maybe. I bet I hit my because I have a button on my mouse that I use for muting my mic, but it's a remapped right bracket key. So I bet I hit right bracket key on my keyboard and muted. Wasn't too long, I think. Okay. But yeah, this is the Soul Taker build I use on my Necro, which is one of two builds that I use on my Necro, and then the other one is just Icy Veins. Yeah, I actually need to test if OBS will accept like mouse clicks as inputs for hotkeys instead of just using remapped keyboard hotkeys. Okay. I need to cap Soul Taker for mine, but only got to 20 infections for. Okay. Yeah, Soul Taker's a lot of fun. But I don't know, there's something about it that just feels a little too... It feels like a chore to use. Okay, crafting material, I'll just buy that now. My cat's looking at me again like, bitch, it's time for bed. Oh, actually, no, I can't use Legionnaire. I could. But I don't have... Ooh, actually, you know, I'm perfectly set up for this. Because I have Paragon tomes out the wazoo. Because I do the ministry farm. Got here about a minute ago, someone... Okay. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. I was kind of monologuing without looking at chat, which actually I feel like I've been pretty good about looking at chat. Why is my... Oh, those are my extra essences. Okay, quest. Hone your skills by reaching level 5. Wow. we just have to reach a level? Okay, I think if we go outside here, we will get mocks. Yeah. Does not meet specified parameters. Maybe we have to be like level 10 or something. Wow, okay. Okay. Kind of want to just go load up a build template. See what I need. Because I know nothing about Paragon. Maybe I'll just grab some skills. Stand your ground, sure. I like that one. Blazing Finale. Sure, why not? You know, maybe I'll just get all of them. Because I'm not gonna use... Oh, there's the cat. Hello. Yes. Maybe I'll just get the cat. I can't see. I can't see over the cat. Yeah, I'll just get the ones I need for now. Because I probably won't have enough to get all of them. But yeah, if you ever need, Sultan, if you ever need anyone with the proof so you can cap that skill, let me know. Help me. Both of those almost use the exact same art, but it's definitely different. Oh, that's right, and we can get the hero skills too? Question mark. See, to hero skills, I can't help notice that you. Okay. Oh, we have to choose a second profession. This cat. Get the dabbing skill. Aggressive refrain. I think we need that one. Okay. Luckily, I already have just a few. Oh, I can't actually load that because it's secondary warrior. Okay, I need those. Oh, maybe I don't even actually have some of these unlocked. I bet that's why there are so few, because I haven't even actually bought them before. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We'll have to go through factions to get save yourselves as well. Let's see. Let's see who has a bunch of skill points. Ranger. You're already done with GWAMM. Do you have skill points? 280. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of Paragon skills just to have them. Because for every other class, I already have every other skill unlocked and purchased in the game. Oh, I can't double click. I'm just gonna buy these just to have them unlocked. Oh yeah, I don't have body shot. Weird. Oh, that might be a Eye of the North? Okay. So that's those. Torment? No? Okay, I guess I gotta go there manually. Oh, it is Mouth. Mouth of Torment, I think. No. Gate of Torment. It is. Oh, that's a bunch. Paragon playthrough? Yeah, I've never made a Paragon. So. Okay, that's one I don't have. I think we can just check by clicking on them if they say unlocked or not. Oh, I think the cat has finally chosen a spot. Okay, I think I have all of them. All right, that's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was gonna swap games, but then I thought of something else just to stick with Guild Wars 1. So I thought I'd just, might as well finally make a Paragon because I've never made one before. Okay, back to the Paragon. This is an interesting spot for the cat. He's never sat right here before. We're in uncharted territory. Ooh, I gotta choose a spear as well. I think one of my favorite spears is the serrated spear and the ornate spear. Those are my two favorite spears. So I definitely want to just rip one of those from another character. Because I have a serrated spear on the Mesmer that I'm never going to use. Well, actually, I think it's a caster spear right now. Okay, let's just go. Ooh, actually, I do want to go into the arena. I know you can get in here on non-Nightfall characters that are level 20, but you can't enter a battle. Okay, will this actually start? Does it have to be real people? I'm not sure. Okay, the cat is now trying to sleep on my right hand, which is moving my mouse around. I don't think it's gonna start. I don't think it's gonna start. Yeah, no opposing party. Okay. So that's not gonna happen. I just wanted to see if I could get in and map a little bit. But I guess we just... Actually, what I want to do as well is turn off show ally names. Okay. So it's a little cleaner. Doing a look for quests. So I guess we quest. we grind. We on the grind now. Identity theft. Oh shit, that sounds too heavy. I have a favor to ask you. My stock of identification kits from dangerously low, and my latest shipment is long overdue. Okay, check on that. Already thinking about titles. I mean, I already have 3 max titles. Okay, we need to cost. Can we get henchmen? Okay, we can. Ooh, actually, I want to see if we can cheese this. I bet we can't. I bet this cheese is just not gonna work. Because I don't think they would mess up in the game designing part that bad. But I'm gonna see if we can get level 20 henchmen. Okay, will you... he won't. Okay. Yeah, if you talk to this guy, he can transport you to Dajkai Inlet. Which is right here. And if you go here, there's another NPC that will ferry you back to Commandant. And there are some henchmen here that if you have them in your party here, they'll be level 20. And the same henchmen are in Commandant. So when you load back in, you have the same henchmen here, but they're level 20. You got any GWAMMs? Yeah, I'm working on my 4th GWAMM now, I think, on my Mesmer. Yeah. So I have Monk, Warrior, and Ranger GWAMM. That's what I was doing earlier. I was working on Mesmer GWAMM. Okay, we can't cheese it and get level 20 henchmen. Okay, we can't get Mox either. I see a quest. Okay. Nightfall, it definitely has one of the better starting areas in my opinion. Drake kebab, skillfin soup, panai salad. Greatest chef in the world. Of course you've heard of me. Royal Chef Hatundo. Okay, what are we doing? Feast of Boca. That quest sounds familiar for some reason. I still in the first, only 15 years in the making. Yeah, I just got my first GWAMM. Well, not just, but I got my first GWAMM like 6 years ago. Oh, I think I need to adjust the Nightbot automatic commands. I feel like they're kind of spammy. Obtain a Drake kebab. Skillfin soup. Okay. From chef at Champion's Dawn. Stellarium. Okay. Oh, I've had to sneeze for like over an hour now. And it won't come out. Oh. Also need Tyria, Carto, and no, that's easy. Sweet Tooth and Luxon. Yeah, one of the nice things about the account titles I've gotten Wisdom Treasure Hunter, Unlucky, and I've almost maxed Lucky, is that I'm gonna skip the consumable titles now for my other GWAMs. Because doing that on every GWAM is gonna end up being pretty expensive. Having a little bit of XP on the way. Oh boy, music coming in strong. Oh, can we even take these? That's wild something, I think. Wild, I can't remember. Wild throw. Yep, that's what it is. I remember what it is because it's such an asshole skill, because it removes my stance. Yeah, so you're actually going for one of the... Oh, that's right, yeah, you're... Oh, Pog! We got a green. The Stormbringer. Such a cool name, but it's a Rec 3 green staff. 5 to 8. Oh, that's better than the one I have now. But yeah, I was going for Max Luxon, but the guild I'm in changed to Kurzik, and I was doing the AFK Zos. So I really didn't make it that far. I think let's see, where is... Yeah, Luxon. Oh, my Luxon is actually higher than my Kurzik. Yeah, so Luxon is 5.4. I started at like 500k. So I got 5 million doing Zos. Used to do... Okay. Yeah, I never really got into any kind of speed clear years ago. But in the last couple of years, I have started doing, oh, what is it? What is the area? It's kind of just like a hero way speed clear Vanquish of... God, I can't... More Stab Trail. Cause I've gotten it down to like 25-minute VQ with heroes. Mauban. Well, that does sound handy. I think I'll try it. I guess what my mom showed me how to map travel. Oh, what a troll quest placement right here by a town that is telling you to map back to Commandon. You can barely see my cat right here. He wants to go to sleep so bad. Sunlight Agent. What do you give? I know you're in Canning. Personal vault. Wait, what? What is this? Okay. Maybe that was just telling me to open storage pane. I played Warrior for the most part. It's my main very loyal hero. I'm definitely I don't have a main for sure. I'm definitely not a mainer. Map travel. Oh, wait, what? What do we gotta do now? Probably go... Oh, okay, that was weird. Yeah, I definitely play all classes. I think doing stuff on all classes is way more fun than having just a main you play on. But my monk was definitely my main for a long time. Oh boy, what a bunch of junk. Oh, what is that? Oh, Pooba's custom sword. I was like, you gave me a fiery gladius? Okay. Close still. Deliver the custom sword to Pooba at the Sunspur Great Hall. Say less. But yeah, my warrior, warrior. Oh my god, my warrior was the GWAMM I just completed like a month ago. Oh, we're standing right on top of him. Really? We got with Pooba in the Plains of Jaren. I saw you play a lot of... Hmm? A lot of mana back in the day. I'm not even sure what that means. Wait, what are we doing here? Fight beside Pooba as he tries to customize sword. You have slain... Alright, Pooba, let's go. Let's go, bro. Okay, I guess we just kill stuff. Okay, yeah, we just kill stuff. This is Anthem of Flame, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Real YouTube stuff? Really? Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know you had seen any of that. Yeah. Yeah, I only have 4 really old videos on my channel. Because I used to have another YouTube channel, and that one was called Yoongray55. Because pretty much all I did on it was upload 55 farm videos. And that was like before 2010. But on my current channel, I unfortunately I only have 4 of my old YouTube videos, like pre-2010 videos on there. Oh, actually, did we complete it? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, okay. But yeah, these days I definitely play every class because I find there's something fun to do with different classes. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be a bunch of junk. Column. Wow, we're only level 3? Material girl. Check on Pele on the Plains of Jaren and see if she's safe. Yeah, because my original YouTube account got banned in 2010, I think it was like 2010, for using copyrighted music. And that was back when, if you got like a copyright claim, your channel would get deleted after 3. But these days, it doesn't work like that anymore. If you get copyright claims, you just can't make money off of like that video. But I did find an old drive, an old hard drive from when I was using it like way back then that had some of my old videos on it. And I uploaded a few to my current YouTube. Fire Imp, get out here. Time is it? 3:40. Pele, are you okay? I am helping my father now. But one day I plan. Okay, this is just intro dialogue. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Help Pele by slaying 10 killer aboga. You have slain. Really? Oh, okay, this is these things. Alright, cool. You think you saw some of this 55 videos? Interesting. Yeah, I always love it when I hear someone say that they had seen some of my old videos. Because that was definitely like all my YouTube was. Or not all of it, but most of it was just like 55 videos. Like, I'd find a boss that I could 55 farm and I'd just make a video of it. Because what made me want to upload my first YouTube video was I saw a Doombox video, and he was actually farming those spiders right there. He was farming these spiders in this area on a 330 writ, and I was like, oh hey, that looks cool. I want to upload videos too. No commentary. Yeah, just music. A lot of it was the like the pre-licensed music too on YouTube. So there's one song that's like super infamous in like memes and stuff. Because it got used in so many YouTube videos like years ago. That like when I hear that song, I'm like, oh, that brings back memories because I used that in my videos. Okay, we just gotta kill these two. I don't remember the name of the song. Doombox back in the night. Yeah. I think I started uploading in 2007. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, I think one of the other like big names during the time that was uploading farming videos was Doombox was more about like interesting, funny content. Mine was more about farming. There was Bogus Dude Guild Wars. There's like another French person, like Lescluet Carls or something. I can't remember. And then I think Magical Mike did a little bit of stuff back then too. I don't remember what his content was though. Okay, we're actually done with this. We just go back here. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, Burma Longbow, plant fibers. Thank you. I wish I could go back and watch those videos, because there's so many videos on my channel. I don't even remember. They're on my old channel. I don't even remember them all. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna get this quest finished up, and then I'm gonna hop off. It's actually been, yeah, I'm almost hit 5 hours, so I feel like that's a pretty good time for me. I'm really bad about doing like 2 or 3 hour streams. And I know that in the current Twitch landscape, like 10-12 hour minimum streams are what you gotta do put in. Okay, I got us level 4. I don't even know what half of these skills on my bar do. That removes a stance, that burns, that is armor penetration. This heals. What is this? Target non-spare has +2 garbage. Is another HP skill? It's actually better than that one. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna work on I'm gonna work on inventory management on the Paragon off stream. But I'm not gonna play it at all. I'm just gonna save the Paragon stuff for stream stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here tonight, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I don't know exactly when I'm gonna be streaming Guild Wars again, because there are so many. I set up a PlayStation 2 emulator, and there are so many PlayStation 2 games I want to stream right now that it may be 4 or 5 days until I play Guild Wars 1 again. But I'll try. I'll try to stream Guild Wars 1 soon. Yeah, see you around Dynamite. Thanks for stopping in. It was nice talking to you. And yeah, thanks everyone for the follows tonight. Thanks for chatting. It's been a pretty good night. So oh, I need to raid someone because I almost forgot to do that again. Okay, who do we raid? I remembered to call it a raid this time and not a host. Okay, anyone Funky again or Santir, okay. Both of those were like my last host. Okay, let's see. Vex. I've hosted them recently. Solo DOA. Come on, Eagle Crest. Ooh, someone's trying to get an Eagle Crest. Oh, and they're doing it, Hero Way, too. So, cheers to streams. Thanks for hanging, Beastilted. I will see you later. And I'm gonna raid... I guess I'm gonna swap to any extreme. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna raid, Tamamba. They are streaming some, what is it? Raven Point dungeon. So yeah. See you guys around. That is not the command. It is a slash. I'm such a good streamer. There we go. Oh no, stop it. There you go. I did it. Alright, see you guys later. Thanks for watching.